Big Stank, William, what up? Just running the live snow cam, that's all. Watching some um, Stargate SG1. Just running the live snow cam, that's all. Watching some
Look, I'm gonna need X-rays and all of them stacked. What did he do to us? I don't know. Just let's everybody stay calm.
I no longer possess the law.
I'm seeing some snowmobiles moving around. The lake effect's blowing in and out. It was snowing pretty good a minute ago. You know, it looks like as the evening goes on, the snow very well may increase. You can kind of see the clouds. You get an open patch. That's because that's that lake effect.
Alert! Security to the infirmary.
Whoa, security, Dr. Fraser. It is us.
Just don't.
Man down, airman. No misunderstanding. Order.
Delay that.
Mostly all melted, huh? Boy, that makes a mess, don't it?
General, it's me.
We had snow come through, but it was mostly south of us here.
I have reason to believe they're all imposters. He or whatever he is.
The majority of it was below the bridge,
Take them to the holding room.
the lower peninsula. We as Michiganders and Yoopers refer to it as below the bridge.
Died of cancer. Her granddaughter's needs are tested. Care. Any resistance by any of you will be met with deadly force. Understood? Looks and sounds like a.
I got my four-wheel drive working on the truck again, so that's a good thing. Been up since like
My grandchild.
5:30, 6:30, I don't remember, but boy, I'm feeling ready for a nap. I know that.
I believe people in here will be extreme dangerous.
I'll take that under advisement.
It's incredible. Looks like mine. It feels like mine. It is mine. I mean, I don't feel.
Yeah, it looks really nice when there's a little bit of sun, doesn't it? We don't get much sun up here this time of year. Yeah, the colors are pretty vibrant, popping.
You know, Colonel, you can't blame General.
Hey. I know.
I'm running this live on my Samsung Galaxy S21 Plus as well.
The evidence. Harlan must have transferred our consciousness into these bodies.
Bodies. You see the inside of this arm? We're machines, Carter.
See, are you okay? Well, for starters, you lost your. Rest in its presence. Really? That must be like you feel
My snow pants showed up today.
I'm glad you're so fascinated by all this, but it's time for a little reality.
They fit.
We are being held prisoner by our own people. We can't keep us in here forever. Why not? What do you think is going to happen? You really think military intelligence is going to let us continue as SG-1 like this? We still have our rights. What rights are you talking about?
Colonel, no matter what he's done to us, we still.
Human? Is that what you're going to say?
Said we'd be back. Now I know why.
Yeah, daily nap. I don't take a daily nap, but you know what it is? I get up early like this, and I feel like I could take a nap, and I probably could, but I suck at taking naps usually. I lay there and don't take much of a nap.
Hello, Neil. Where? I decided to send SG-5 back to the X-398 if it just fly on.
Mistake. Why? Because old Harlan will do to them what he did to us.
Harlan?
The indigenous person we encountered on the other side.
Transferred our consciousness into these artificial bodies.
Why would anyone do that?
Well, he thought he was doing us a favor. He thinks this is better. I never
Hello?
He must be artificial too.
Oh, it's going.
What?
I don't know. No, anyway.
No risk anymore.
Get this gate open!
Ran out of energy. Well, if these bodies are machines, how many power sources? It's here.
Traya! Here is where you belong now. Here is the only place you can be. You son of a bitch! Nearly waiting too long. I was worried. Feel better? What the hell did you do to us? You are angry. Yes. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't break you in half.
Colonel, he's the only one who can put our consciousness back into our real bodies.
Oh, no, I will not do that. In time, you will see. I have transferred your consciousness to the synthetic. Well, transfer us back now! No, I cannot. It is permanent. I do not want to hear that! You are damaging me. I am sorry, but there is no way to do what you ask. Your bodies are all gone. It is all part of the process. This is what you are now. You will see. It is better. This way, around the corner, just a few more steps and home again. And you should all rest now. Your internal systems are not yet fully recharged, and they were allowed to drain far too long.
Attention, core. Secondary oil, section 2. Immediate attention is required.
Section 2. You see now why I needed you. This place is more than one man can maintain. Oh. So much to do. You will see. You will all feel much better soon. This will not take long at all. Doctor said we should rest. No more energy yet.
He's right about this place. Half the stuff in this complex isn't working, the rest is marginal. I mean, look around, he's been jerry-rigging things for centuries. He's desperate for it.
Say let the place fall down.
To condemn Harlan, to condemn ourselves. Don't quit. What is done is done.
Oh, please. Has it occurred to anyone that all we are now is robots? There you go. Trying to find Harlan. Jack, where are you? Tom. Robot. It's a lot to take in.
We don't need that time, just. And we really do have all the same sensations and perceptions that we did right here before.
Well, if you think about it, the human body is just a machine. It's a vessel for our consciousness. I mean, it's just an organ. I mean, it performs work, parts fuel.
It's not the same.
No, it isn't, but maybe in a way Harlan was right. Maybe this is better. I mean, we're still us. We're still unique. Every thought, every feeling.
Have you felt hungry or thirsty since this happened?
No.
Still. Still okay.
Where'd you go?
He probably wants to be alone. I don't blame him.
Any of you guys ever watch SG1? Back in the early 2000s. Stargate 1, SG1.
I do not understand this obsession of yours. It's not an obsession. I just want to know what you did with the bodies. But you have no further use for them. Oh, good, you are exploring. Yes, good. There is much to see, much to learn from the station. And you are feeling better, yes?
No. Colonel, have you seen Tim?
Left it with you. Perhaps he is best left alone. He is different. Yes. Yes. Look, Harlan, I want to know why you did this. Why you did all of this.
Never watched it? Well, you know the guy that played MacGyver, right?
Was facing this
He's in it.
the biosphere of this no longer supports. This project was undertaken to allow some of our people to continue to live.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I'm watching this Stargate on Prime. But
What happened?
it was a TV show that ended up kind of like ended up having the kind of following that Star Trek did.
All this, his secrets were lost.
And it's a sci-fi similar, you know what I mean, kind of like that, except for they're traveling from place to place in the galaxy through a Stargate. That's what SG stands for, Stargate. And I started watching it. I've watched the whole thing a couple years ago, but I started watching it, and boy, I really got hooked on it. And I'm not really like a big sci-fi nerd or anything, but boy, this Stargate 1, SG1, if you like want a show to sit down that you can watch some shows, you know, instead of a whole movie, you can watch a few episodes and watch the rest another, you know what I mean? This is a good one to sit down and watch on. Stargate 1 transitions over to Stargate Atlantis. And Stargate Atlantis has that Jason Momoa in it, a younger Jason Momoa. And that's how I got introduced to Jason Momoa as an actor. And if you know who Jason Momoa is, you know, that's a pretty cool. As far as I'm not big on actors, but he's a man's man type actor guy, you know what I'm saying? I highly recommend it. But don't go just watch Stargate Atlantis for the Jason Momoa. Watch the SG-1 first and work your way up to it. And apparently Amazon is going to come out with a new Stargate, kind of like a reboot, but not reboot. And all the fans are supposed to be really excited about it. And I know the SG-1 and the Stargate Atlantis. those two series, as far as that goes, I really enjoyed those. And I'm not much for one. It's like, boy, I gotta sit down and watch that series of show. You know what I mean? Unless it was like Rick and Morty, you know. Can't wait for a new season of Rick and Morty to come out. Something like that I can get down on once in a while. Or The Boys. The Boys on Amazon. You guys watch any of that? That's a good one. And some of the spin-offs from it wasn't too bad.
The thermal capacitor has malfunctioned again. Q18 is blocked. It draws heat in from the planetary core. Must be vented.
The Boys is pretty sick.
Irradiated and serrated. The ventilation system across the valves closed.
So what's keeping us covered?
Reserve power, like when you went back to your world. How much time? Has this ever happened before? Since Wallace was still alive.
Yeah. SG1. You should watch it.
Please help.
I need to get me like 25 bucks. I gotta go get me some nicotine pouches, and I want to go to the dispensary and get me a couple vape 510s. I'm out of smoke. I need like 25 freaking dollars.
More to reroute the ventilation. There and there.
Really, I only need 20 bucks. I got enough money on my bank card that I can go across the street and
The automatic controls no longer.
get some nicotine pouches.
You will have to open up the vent shafts and do it manually. Search your minds. It is all there. I made sure of it. You have all the answers you need. Now go. Go. Warning. Pressure rises to critical levels. Pressure level above all units.
Oh man, get rid of that regular tobacco, dude. Move to the pouches, I'm telling you. Yeah, get rid of them. I used to chew tobacco, man, and I chewed for about 10 years, and after 10 years I started to notice a difference. I mean, it takes a little getting used to, don't get me wrong, you know. But once you get used to them pouches, I use the ons, dude. Get the 8 milligram ons. If you need a higher dose, you can just pop an extra one. You know what I'm saying? Because I know like the dosage ain't the same when you're used to putting in a big old fat dip. You know, you might need 2 of them, but and then you can start weaning yourself down because they got 8s, 4s, and 2s. And I mean, they're cheaper too, and it's just really the nicotine fix in the end. A little something for fidgeting, used to having something in your mouth, you know. Yeah, dude. Big promoter, get off the chew and fucking go get some ons, dude. I get the wintergreen and the peppermint. They have the citrus one that's not bad for a good change up. There's another brand that's a little more like having a pouch dip in your lip. You know what I mean? I forget what I want to say it starts with a Z, but they're a little more expensive. And I think the flavor for the ons is better. But, yep, I made the transition. It wasn't that bad. It's well worth it. When I go through one of these ONS things, I get one every other day. Shit, I'll sleep with one of these little pouches in my lip too. Pop one in before bed. Boom, fall asleep. You know what I mean? How many times you fall asleep with a dip in your lip and then end up with a big gooey spot on your pillow or something from drooling? I've done it. I know it happens. It's a thing. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's worth making the move, dude. The companies could improve their flavors a little bit, I think, but I mean, to get off the tobacco, dude. Yeah. It was doing the same to my teeth. That's why I quit. I went from smoking to dipping. And then, well, even I dipped off and on, you know, for almost as long as I smoked. But I was a regular smoker for 15 years, since I was 15 to about to about 30. And then when I moved up here, I quit smoking. My mom didn't smoke. Nobody else in the house smoked, so my mom didn't like me smoking in the house. And then I was buying tobacco and rolling my own. And, you know, that tobacco, that sucks. So then I started chewing. And I chewed for almost 10 years. And then I got a bunch of those pouches given to me. So I quit chewing for a while, went through those pouches, and then I continued to chew off and on. And then I was buying the pouches off and on. And then I just made the switch. And I'm happy I did, man.
Answer the captain's question. Please, destroy me. Destroy the last survivor of an entire people and yourselves too. I'm gonna answer this question once. Do our bodies, our real bodies, exist somewhere? Yes.
You won't have to have one of them fucking spit cups around with you. My son even bought me one of those spittoons. One of those pocket spittoons from, God, I can't remember the name of the company. But it's a flask. And you can put it in your pocket. And it's just a black flask, so you got somewhere to spit always. You don't need to spit no more. I don't know if you got a woman or not, how she feels about you chewing, but she'll like you. Your mom will like you more when you give her a kiss on the cheeks. If you're single, the ladies will like it more. You know what I mean? Nothing but benefits by switching, bro. And I believe in you. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. You know what I mean? Because I got the addict mentality. You know what I'm saying? If I can do it, you can do it. I pay $3.70 for one of those things of on. It's called an on with a comma or exclamation point or whatever it's called. Exclamation point. Wintergreen.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, you're not a loser. You might be lonesome, but you're not a loser. But I get what you're saying. I feel you. I've been single for a lot of years. Not a lot of women in my life. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So, I get where you're coming from. But I'm telling you, quit. Yep, get the pouches, bro. After your can of dip's gone, are you a grizzly guy? You know, some good old grizzly wintergreen? I was a grizzly guy. You finish that can you got, and then when you go to the store, you go buy you a couple cans of those ons, bro. Pay $3.70 for one of those versus the almost $6 for a can of dip. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we have that brand over here in Michigan. Over here it's Skull, Grizzly, Copenhagen, some Red Man. I was always a long cut guy too. That snuff's actually for sniffing. That fine cut, people don't realize that. That snuff, that's for actually sniffing. You know what I mean? Take a little pinch of a sniff of that. I used to get that, was it the Copenhagen? I don't know, whichever one made cherry flavored. The wild cherry long cut. I used to like that. Wild cherry long cut or wintergreen.
At first, we didn't even know we'd been changed.
And then I just primarily stuck with wintergreen.
You know what defies the uncertainty? We are identical.
Yeah, most things that you sniff burn your nose to some extent. But I'm sure that stuff really burns, huh? Yeah, the skull cherry, that's it, skull. Yeah, skull cherry. Yeah, that was one of my favorites too. That shit's expensive, man. Pocket Flask Spit Platoon.
Listen, I'm not too happy about this either, you know. You think you know how I feel? Well,
Spit Platoon.
we're basically the same guy.
A spit platoon refers to a group of spittoons, which are containers used for spitting, often used to collect tobacco juice.
No kidding.
So, what the hell happened here? Somebody stole my...
I'm trying to see if I can't find the one that I have. I gotta put in a box somewhere because I don't use it anymore. I don't need it. Oh, right here it is. It's on my shelf. Made by Mud Jug. The Mud Jug Spit Platoon. You know about the Mud Jug? Yeah, my son got it for me. It's one of them gifts that I really cherish from my son that I'm glad I don't ever have to use again. Once in a while, though, I'll get the urge and buy a can, but very rarely. Yep, the good old Mud Jug. And it's got a spill-proof top.
I'm not going to give you a hard time about it.
I'd tell you to go look it up and get you one, but if you went and got you one, you'd have to continue to chew, and I'm trying to get you to quit chewing, so don't go look at it. Don't go look at Mud Jugs. Don't get you one.
There is,
Don't do none of that.
security. Know everything I know about her.
Yep, it's just like a regular, like a pint bottle flask with like a funnel spill-proof top on it.
Don't even think about trying to send a bomb to make sure.
Yeah, I don't need the spit neither.
Alright.
I got used to it. I don't think swallowing that shit's good for you though. Can't be.
Yes, all for the best. Thank you. Forgive me. You were just trying to survive. Yes, and we will. All will be well. You will see. Harlan, people are not supposed to live forever. Maybe not. But if you try just a few years, perhaps you might change your mind. Yes? So, don't forget to bury the gate, Dawn. Like that's something I forget.
Oh yeah, I got you some pre-made steak burger patties.
See,
Nice.
should have that look good.
Some steak burger patties. I do appreciate a good burger. Need to get you one of those George Foreman griddles, bro. You know what I'm saying? Throw it on, throw a couple of them on there. You got you, boom, both sides done at the same time. I miss my George Foreman. You know, that thing's gimmicky, but boy, I tell you what, making some bacon on the George Foreman or a couple burgers, there are some things the George Foreman did well. And if you did a steak on it, you let your steak come to room temperature like you should, throw it on the George Foreman, boom, seasoned up really well. Get used to your George Foreman and get the timing just right. Best steaks ever, man. Blackstone griddle, nice. I got a Blackstone. It's got a griddle and a grill on one side. It's not the full-size griddle. It's like a 20-inch or some shit, 15-inch, 15 by 18 or 20 by 18 or something like that. Griddle with a grill on the other side. But it's just an open grill. There's no lid for it or nothing, so you're literally grilling food fast. You can't really barbecue on it or slow cook something. Get the fucker hot, grill a steak. And it works really good for grilling meat, you know what I mean, if that's how you're cooking. I don't use the flat top as much as I do the griddle or the grill.
Wonder what's behind curtain number 2. Take Carter and check it out.
I have a regular house griddle, you know what I mean. We use a griddle at home in the kitchen, but it's a regular kitchen one. It's not a Blackstone or nothing. Matter of fact, it's the small one bought from the Dollar General. Cook pancakes and bacon on it mostly, grilled cheeses and stuff like that. Cook some eggs on it because it's, you know, non-stick. Hit it with some spray, drop a couple eggs on there, cooks really well. And for the $20 or $25 at the Dollar General, you get one, you use it for a year or two, and then, you know, wears out, you go get another one. Yeah, they work great. Little kitchen griddle like that, shit. Plug it in, set it on 300. That's all I ever have to set it on for anything I cook, 300. Bacon fits on there really nicely. You can cook bacon on one half, cook your eggs on the other half, or you can cook your pancakes on there. They're not very big ones. They're just big enough to do 2 good-sized pancakes on it. They're not very big. Or you could fit, like, you could probably fit 6 grilled cheeses on it, I guess, but they'd be touching. It's like a 12 by 9 or something like that. Bacon cheeseburger with egg on top. Yeah, that's a nice one. Gotta make sure your egg's still yolky. Oh, another thing I do on the griddle is quesadillos and grilled stuffed burritos. That's another good one to do on there. Anything like that. Good for making Reubens. Any kind of grilled sandwich. French toast. Yeah, you can fit like 6 pieces of Texas toast on it, now that I think about it. I eat a lot of eggs myself. I had an egg and sausage English muffin sandwich for breakfast this morning. Throw a sausage patty on the old griddle, let that get cooked up, slap an egg on there. I can almost make with the sausage patties I got there. Oh, I don't remember what brand. I have to go look. Fully cooked sausage patties by Smithfield. So they're already pre-cooked. They're just frozen. Boom, throw them on there, brown them up. And they got good flavor too for a pre-made sausage patty. And they fit on the English muffin rather well. Oh yeah, I love a good fried egg sandwich. Still like a fried egg sandwich. Fried egg sandwich when I was a teenager was my go-to meal when I come home drunk. Because it only took a few seconds to fry up a couple eggs. And I didn't have to worry about breaking the yolk. Because it was, you know, a sandwich. Boom, Miracle Whip, cheese, 2 of those. Smash those and then I'd go to bed. Yeah, Smithfield. If you got the Smithfield brand, look for the Smithfield fully cooked sausage patties. They come in a bag. There's like a dozen or 15 in there, some shit. They're about $6-7 for a bag. And if you like to kind of watch your calorie intake a little bit, you know, they're all natural, no artificial flavors or preservatives. I think it says on there. Take that for what it's worth, you know what I mean? So you know, you're looking at, I think, maybe 160 calories for the sausage patty, 80 calories for an egg, 120 calories for your English muffin. I don't use a full slice of cheese because I don't like the cheese hanging off my sandwich and getting all over everything, and cheese makes the egg slippery. So I use like 2/3 of the slice of cheese, and I give the rest to my dogs for a treat. So whatever calories a slice of cheese is minus a third. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can have you a reasonable breakfast all in one sandwich for, you know, a little over 300 calories. That's one way I try to watch my calorie intake for the days. I do good in the morning and then I just jack it all up in the evening.
Of course.
The moment I'm more interested, how you think you and I started.
Oh my God. You're starting. What the hell is going on here?
Sure, you listen, Dr. Black. You were wearing a remote device when you came in the day. You had SG once ago. How did you look at it?
How did I? How do you think I?
We buy Smithfield bacon, Smithfield sausage. That's what the Dollar General has around here mostly, Smithfield bacon and tubes of sausage. I did pick up some stuff to make some biscuits and gravy yesterday when I was at the store. So I got some tube of Smithfield and a couple packs of country gravy
I went through.
and some a tube of
Unless the last 2 years have been some
biscuits.
wacky dream, I am a
Really what I wanted was the sausage gravy and a cheese omelet. But
You did.
I do like taking my leftover biscuits or my biscuits and gravy and then using those to make a breakfast sandwich with a sausage patty. Oh yeah,
I was.
that's a good one. Some Pillsbury dough buttermilk biscuits, Smithfield sausage, an egg, some cheese. That's a banger of a sandwich, or with bacon.
Don't you have any?
I like a good breakfast sandwich.
Catherine, you're telling Dr. Langford, no, this doesn't make any sense. I know you. I belong here. You don't.
Excuse me.
You were retired. Like the Air Force made you retire. You were supposed to be at home living happily ever after with Ernest. The man you were supposed to marry in 1945.
We've only got 50% of this through the base engine. Voyager is still on the move. Drake.
I think you should meet the young man who came from the age.
Now,
How much time? I think you should meet the young man who came from the age. No, stay with him.
I usually do scrambled eggs with my biscuits and gravy.
Situation right now. I don't know who you are, but Dr. Langford says you might be able to help us. This is starting to get a little bit spooky. Now, a few hours ago, everything about this place was different. Well, completely different. Still, sort of. What can you tell me about the Gould? What? The Gould? You know who they are? Tell me what you know. Okay. Now maybe I've completely lost my mind here, but as far as I am concerned, we know each other very well. You know everything that I know. Look, I'm a member of SG-1 with you, Captain Carter, and Teal. Where's Teal? The big guy, gold emblem on his head, gold in his stomach. You can't miss him.
the Jaffa?
Yes, he's our friend.
Oh, I don't have no smoke. I'm out right now.
How does he know the things he knows?
According to Dr. Langford, you solved the game without me. Did you still go to Abydos with the intention of blowing up a nuclear device?
No, I wished.
How did you know that?
You were willing to commit suicide because your son had recently died. He shot himself with your gun, right?
I swear I didn't know anything.
So did you still go to Chula?
What is true?
The Jaffa home
Well, that's what you got them wear bars for now these days. Those your rails on your skis are a disposable item anyways. Or your carbites, or depending on what kind of sled you're running. But
Sam!
Who is it?
Jackson, the young man who came through the stargate SG-1 with the code.
Report, Doctor.
We've lost Washington and Philadelphia, sir.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by lost?
no, I need to go to the shop though. I was thinking about going out there and getting a couple 510s. I get a couple of those. Those will last me for a little bit.
Every one of those red dots is a destroyed city.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go look on their website, see what they got.
Goulds?
Ships appeared 4 days ago.
They have slowly begun systematically annihilating all signs of civilization, starting on the East Coast and moving west with frightening inevitability. There has been no response to attempted communications with the aliens. Thus far, they have left no survivors in the wake of their seemingly unstoppable wave of destruction. I feel like the victim of the biggest practical joke ever.
And all this on the alien planet you're talking about?
Yeah, with the exception of
I don't have much for the 510s. What's going on? Where did all the 510s go? No, there's one. Some Blue Dream. It's a hybrid. Hybrid. Sativa. No. Indica. We got an Indica. Granddaddy Perp. The Granddaddy Perp and the 510.
Maybe this is what controls it.
When I touched the mirror, there was a surge. It was like getting shocked just for a second. And my Jack said, Tilk.
Did you try these days on SG-1?
Yes, but I couldn't find it. So they were just oh. So I figured that maybe they left without it.
Strawberry Cough. Oh, that's.
What the hell are they doing down there?
Sativa. Get the Granddaddy Perp one. $9.99.
Sir, isn't our mission to get the Genesis list through the base?
I think we'll try to stop the attack on Earth first.
What is this Genesis?
I don't know what. Usually they have a. Have to wait till a little later when their happy hour kicks in or something.
Sending a nuclear weapon. Did you fall? I mean, they're just
Oh.
Alright, try to comprehend what's going on here.
We look at their flour. See what they got for flour.
Who do you think is flying those ships during our world? You give me one good reason.
What do they got for flour?
Chevron 7-1.
You get an 8 for $15.
I have no choice.
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, owe me, owe. My jungle love. Oh, we, oh, we, oh.
Proceed with evacuation till that next war is ready.
You know that there are innocent human beings on most of the Gould planets, don't you?
Unless this man has more information we can use, I don't want to see him again.
An ounce for $85. Next level.
Is it possible that the Stargate malfunctioned or went haywire and
a totally screwed up, different version of Earth.
No, I doubt that. Because the Stargate uses space-time to create a wormhole that allows us to travel across great distances, but it doesn't take you to an alternate reality.
Alternate reality?
Basically, scientists have theorized that there are an infinite number of dimensions, each containing a different possible version of reality.
Can get 2 grams of moon rocks.
Possibly actually found one.
On what?
What Sam said, alternate reality, a parallel plane. I mean, wouldn't that
Some
explain-
pineapple Fanta cakes. Moon rocks.
I mean, the theory is that there are an infinite number of alternate realities. Some of them are very different, and some are almost...
Joker's Wild Moon
This is.
rocks. 25 bucks.
My world at all. This is some sort of other dimension.
Yeah, but the Stargate...
Tropical G2 Tropical Kush moon rocks, 2 grams.
Found America. Possibly.
25 bucks.
All this started to happen after I touched you.
P3R233?
What, have you been there?
Yes.
Off-world activation.
What was the last one to keep the Irish Sea?
Can't really afford flour though. I have to get the cheap 510s because that's all I can afford, if anything. I used to be a Minnesota Vikings fan just because the high school I went to, the school mascot was a Viking, so when I was young I was a Viking fan.
Last place of residence. Egypt is 1997. Uh-oh.
What?
I think I'm dead.
What?
The memes.
What is Voyager status?
The president's plane is 10 minutes from here, sir. Another coded transmission in progress. Relay it through the decoder and patch it through the speaker.
Surface radar is tracked.
That's one of the big ones.
Look how fast it's moving.
300 bucks for an ounce? Yeah, fuck that.
It's heading straight for us.
Confirm, Airman.
Trajectory confirmed. ETA of 1. Damn.
Evacuation is imminent.
Intelligence has confirmed that the enemy ships have the firepower to reach us even as far underground.
We're stuck here as long as the gate's under attack.
Enemy ship is slowing down. Visual tracking in 10 seconds.
Fire on us, chances are we won't even feel it. The blasts on the East Coast were the equivalent of 200 megaton nuclear warheads.
He's not gonna fire. Let's land.
Base surveillance.
I can't remember any football players' names if they're not like super big or important.
All right.
I mean,
Automatic weapons.
I was never big into watching sports myself on TV or anything like that.
Implemented the service that whole plan.
Now, if I watch any sports, I root for my home teams. I am a bit of a Lions fan, but I'm not one of those fans that remember the coach's name or all the players or none of that jazz. I'm not into it like that, you know what I mean?
Unless we get another
I just like the idea of rooting for my home team, you know what I mean?
well, under normal circumstances.
Was a bit of a I am a Barry Sanders fan, you know, the legendary Barry Sanders. I mean, who can't be a fan of the Detroit Lions? You know what I'm saying? They're the underdog. Everybody wants to win. It's even better when they put a good old whooping on them cheeseheads.
First part sounds like a derivation of ancient Egyptian.
We couldn't recognize it.
Oh, you didn't want us to be allowed on holidays.
My uncle Arnie was a big sports fan, but he also played football for Eastern, and he played football for the Army when he was in the Army.
Why are you showing this to me now?
Because the transmission originated from some quadruple space to P3R2.
He was on his way to having an NFL career, and then he ended up in a car accident, fucked his shoulders up, or messed his arm, shoulder up, or something like that. No more NFL career after that. Maybe it was a motorcycle accident, but he did play. He did play in the Army, and then after he got out of the Army, he went to college, and he played for Eastern Michigan.
Just says they come from. The sentence is there's no sound.
And then when he was in college is when he was in the motorcycle accident where he mucked his arm up.
They're divided into groups: 3, 32, 16, 8, 10, and 12.
That's a Stargate address, just without the point of origin. Beware the destroyers. They come from 3, 32, 16, 8, 10, and 12.
Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 3. Things out where the group has originated.
Just a military base. They must have assigned a number to each symbol on the Stargate. It's a cult. All we need to do is figure out which symbol the aliens used to represent number 1 and start counting from there.
Well, the only unique symbol we have.
I bought me some chili cheese Fritos yesterday.
Except I have you on tape.
I try to stay away from that kind of stuff. But man, I like my chili cheese Fritos, and I haven't had no chili cheese Fritos in a couple months. So I bought me some chili cheese Fritos with the jalapeno cheese dip. I've been trying to talk myself not into opening them because I know as soon as I open them, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? That jalapeno cheese dip, the Fritos cheese dip, the jalapeno one, man, that stuff's good. Stuff's addictive. Especially with the chili cheese Frito. I like making tacos or grilled stuffed burritos and using the jalapeno Frito cheese dip. Oh yeah, I bet, dude. Try you some chili cheese Fritos with the Frito-Lay's jalapeno cheese dip. Dude, you will be in love. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now. Well, everybody loves a chili cheese Frito. When you put the two together, you got something legendary. Make sure you got napkins though. Oh yeah. Take some of these, do a cheese quesadilla, put some chili cheese Fritos in it, and some of this cheese dip. Holy shit. Make sure your griddle is nice and hot before you put your quesadilla on there. That way, because you want it to cook fast enough, that because you want to keep the crunch of your chips inside your quesadilla.
Sorry, I know you don't think anything outside. What's happening here? How do you know this is a virus like yours? Things go away for nothing.
Yeah, we probably only have one shot at dialing down.
Chili mac?
Dial and rule the world. We'll get out of here ourselves.
Yeah, some chili mac's good. You know, it's really good. If you like chili mac, get you like a the Kraft's macaroni and cheese mac and cheese, but get the they got a chili cheese one. You know, like the is it a chili cheese one? What is it?
Supposed to be here.
Yeah, it's like a chili cheese one. Or jalapeno cheese. Yeah, the Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's got like the what's that? What's the cheese puff cat?
Well, he was and probably still is the first.
The cat that does the cheese puffs. But anyways, the mac and cheese with his brand, the chili, the jalapeno one. You get that, and then you throw some taco meat in there.
If this address really does lead to the whole world where this attack originated, and I can get this information,
And then you take that,
then maybe I can stop
and you put that in a grilled stuffed burrito.
Try attacking.
So I'd say we pissed the move off just as much as we have probably. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. You want us to give up what might be our last chance to strike
Yeah.
back at the world so we can save ourselves in a
Alternate reality.
not just yourself, or the Japanese. Well, apparently you and I. No, I guess.
Oh.
All I know is that because I came here, I've seen what can happen. I have a chance.
Jalapeno mac and cheese.
That I come from if you help me.
Yeah, the Kraft's jalapeno mac and cheese. Cheetos. The Cheetos cat.
All right, so the argument is
Get the jalapeno one. Make up some taco meat. Throw that taco meat in there. Shit. Make you a grilled stuffed taco out of that. Good as hell, but not healthy at all.
You're kidding. You saw the videotape. In my reality, Jack O'Neill convinced Hill to betray Apophis to save our lives. Hill gave up everything with a slim chance to
Oh, I know.
release people from slavery. Doesn't
He's
exist.
lost so much freaking weight.
Keep in mind, we just sent a follow-up on this plan. You might not need any weapon to save. Not in this.
I will say, it's got to be a lot easier to lose weight when you got that kind of support group around you. A wife that supports you in it, kids,
He's very smart.
friends, family. You can afford to have a dietitian. You know what I mean? You can afford to buy healthy food.
No, it's not. But
Right?
close. I know what I'm asking here. It's insane. You don't want to help me. I understand. It's your lives. It's your food. All I really have to do is buy them.
I pretty much eat what I want when I want. But now that I'm older, I want to eat healthier food, so
You're going to talk to this guy about all
don't get me wrong, I still buy certain junk foods here and there but I eat a lot more fruits and fresh fruits and vegetables these days, and salads and proteins and less carbs, and in the last 2 months, I think I've lost like 7 pounds.
No.
I weighed in at the doctor's at 347, and I came home and weighed myself on my scale to see how close it was. And that's pretty much the same reading I got on my scale. And now I'm down to the 340. So the 7 pounds has gone somewhere. So it's been about 2 months though. I don't like weigh myself every day, but in the last 2 months I've got on the scale 4 or 5 times, and if I'm reading it right, it says I'm 7 pounds lighter.
General check on you. Space. Kill. Artistry.
Never get over 245? Yeah, I wish. The heaviest I've ever been is 380 pounds. 80 pounds, 380 and some change. Now I was almost 390. And yeah. I'd be happy at like 275.
I know it's a little hard to believe. You guys are
And the older I get, the harder it is to get there and stay there. About 3 years ago, I got down to 280. And then that's when everything went wrong with my hernias and shit. And now I'm not as active because of it. And I put that weight back on.
You have a chance to change things in his world. You just need a little time, that's all. This guy here says he's a good man.
So I'm gonna eat those for now, though.
Free his family. Her wife. Her son, Kayak.
We received word from my home. You sent the weapon of destruction there from the Stargate. My people, my family.
And like I said, another thing that's hard to keep weight off is, man, healthy food's not cheap. And the older and older and wiser I get, the more I'm starting to think and recognize that it's done by design. I think our government has actually gone out of their way to make Americans unhealthy. I mean, just look at the shit that they allow these companies to put in our foods and stuff that we call food. You know what I'm saying? But keep us just unhealthy enough to keep us from wanting to fight back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think.
You help me.
Yeah, it's too easy to eat like crap. Far too easy. The only thing that should be that easy is women. Women are the only thing that should be that easy. That would make life a lot easier for me. If women were only as easy as it is to eat crappy, unhealthy food, life would be good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, gotta get the salty oils and stuff and really hit them dopamines really hard, huh?
I surrender. I have answers. Helpful pollinators, technology people want to know about.
That's what all them salts and sugars and oils do.
Dimensional portal. I can tell Apophis how to find it.
It triggers the pleasure.
Thank you. Oh yeah. I also wish to blow us all to hell. Time's up!
I'm no food expert, but I tell you what, one thing I've learned is if you want to eat healthy, the easiest way to do it is eat single ingredient items. Steak, it's only got one ingredient. Steak, you know what I mean? Spinach, it's only got one ingredient. Spinach. Potato, it's only got one ingredient. Potato. It's the easiest way to eat healthy.
Auto destructed. 1 minute.
I made beef stroganoff last night. Oh yeah, you trying to get some diabetes, big stank?
Auto destructed.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. My uncle used to eat a lot of ice cream. He was diabetic. Ice cream with pop. I like my ice cream. I just don't buy it often because I know I'll do the same thing. I'll sit there and eat a bunch of it. So like once every couple months, I'll go buy me some ice cream. And then I'll binge on it for a couple days and then I'm good for a couple months. If I just don't buy it, it's kind of my thing. I just don't buy it. I don't buy ice creams by the gallons or the half gallon. You can get like one of those, I guess it's probably half gallon size. I don't know what size container that is. I'll check it out. I have to look.
Appears to have been caused by staph.
This is like a starving world.
Yeah, it's right there. The containers of ice cream, we got some vanilla in the fridge. Those containers are a quart and a half. That's what size they sell at the Dollar General, the 1.5 quart size ones.
These are the coordinates the group who launched their attack from was warned. No, it wasn't a vision or a dream or hallucination. It was real. Now, I know this is hard for you guys to believe, but I swear to you, the entire time you thought I had disappeared on P3R233, I was experiencing an alternate reality.
And you were there, and you were there, and there's no place like home.
As a matter of fact, you were there.
Daniel, it's not that we don't.
So you do.
No, it's just that we don't believe you.
Jack, this is very important.
All right, Daniel, when you were in this alternate reality, were there differences?
Yes. Teal was leading the attack on Earth. I wasn't even part of the program. You and Jack were engaged to be married.
Excuse me?
Okay. Even if you did actually experience this alternate reality, doesn't the very fact that there were differences mean that we don't face the same fate?
Yes, but the defining event, the death of Rob, took place in both worlds. Yes. And the same thing is going to happen here unless we stop it.
All right, wait a minute. Let me get something straight.
Big boppers?
It is theoretically possible.
It's against regulations.
I'm talking.
Nope, never had that.
The whole concept of alternate
They have at the Dollar General here in town. They have a God, I can't remember the name of it. Edie's.
major semi.
Have to check.
I thought you'd been transferred to the universe.
I was. Stargate mission analysis. I'm here to
Gary?
Sir McKinsey. The Stargate program? I thought you were going to testify.
They will. SG-1 just returned from the mission last night. A chance to inform.
Perhaps I shouldn't say too much more.
Yeah, the brand Edie's. Edie's ice cream. So they have like a chocolate fudge brownie one or a chocolate fudge one or whatever. I like that one. And they also have a peanut butter one. I like that one.
As you should
Usually I get the peanut butter one though. My favorite ice cream though
be. 1400 hours.
is chocolate moose tracks
Forward to see you all.
with Spanish peanuts sprinkled on top. Or some cookies and cream with Spanish peanuts on top. But I prefer the chocolate moose tracks. Chocolate syrup on it. I just buy the hot fudge for ice cream. Fuck the syrup. I tell you whose hot fudge I really like. McDonald's hot fudge. Whatever brand they use of hot fudge. Man, I like their hot fudge.
Yes, sir, I understand. We'll fight the good fight.
General, politics isn't my strong suit, but doesn't the president outrank the Senate?
Senator Kennedy-
Last week I bought some Klondike bars. The Heath ones. And I ate them all in one night.
Stargate.
Unofficial project. That just happens to cost $7.4 billion a year to operate. The President and the Joint
Cherry nut. Cherry nut ice cream? Yeah, I like that ice cream too.
After reading your mission report,
I'll bring the nut. You bring the cherry. We'll make some ice cream.
That effectively shuts us down, sir.
Very effective. Cost costs nearly $1 billion just to turn
Yeah, I'm gonna lay down here for a little bit and watch some TV.
over the bake sale. Yard sale garage. This is what I look like when I'm not working.
Later this evening, I'll see about going out to the smoke shop.
It's just, I don't get it.
I got enough pouches to get me by for a few more hours, so.
The issue of our work could be debated openly in the Senate, but not without making the Stargate known to the general public. The president doesn't believe the time for it to come. I agree.
It was the only way I could get the Klondike, though. The Heath Klondike. I wanted that one specifically.
Nothing's late.
I like the Klondike Reese cup ones too. The Klondike peanut butter Reese ones, those are really good too.
I'm sure it's until the Earth's future is at stake. Daniel? Let's just keep the alternate reality stories out of case the whole show.
Try that peanut butter Edie's ice cream, the peanut butter one from the Dollar General, or wherever you get it from.
Just because. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize.
That's a pretty good one.
A certain congressman who will go nameless just does not know how to take no.
It's kind of like a chocolate mousse tracks, but it's done in peanut butter version.
This is the infamous SG-1.
Infamous. Yes, sir.
Jack. Huh? I've heard a lot about you.
Don't believe a word of it, Senator. Actually, let's go.
And this must be the drain through which the money flows.
I know you have a very busy schedule,
Yes, of course, Jordan. Please be seated.
Nicotine pouches, yep. Better than the tobacco ones though. So I was telling Big Stank he needs to quit. He's still a chewer. Tell him, Hawk Fan, quit the chew. Make the move to the pouches. He will thank us in the end for it, won't he? It'd be the best thing he ever did. Even if he doesn't quit nicotine altogether, it'd be the best move he made. I've seen some studies that show nicotine itself has some health benefits. It's just everything that comes with getting the nicotine these days, involving smoking cigarettes and junk like that. But nicotine's supposed to have some health benefits.
I am by nature suspicious.
I'd have to Google them to see what they were
Be they in the government
again, but
or inside the military service. I believe that which grows in the shadows withers in the light of day. Not on the vine. Of your excursion.
2 months no chew, nice. Congratulations.
And I have tried to maintain an open mind.
In the last year, I bought a can of chew twice. Just get a can of chew, you know what I mean?
Offensive. It is far too
I hear snowmobiles.
I have found several examples where you have averted tragedy on a global scale by the skin of your teeth, and virtually none where you have brought back anything of worth. However, since I have occasion been wrong before, the President of the United States has asked me to hear you out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stimulation for your brain. But yeah, getting it from chew, smoking, worst way to go. I like my pouches. I chew the ons.
Colonel Samuels was entirely nonpartisan.
Okay, now that's impossible. He's been against this program from day one.
If anything, I voiced my awe at amazement of what Stargate is. The technological world.
It is so much more than that, Senator. The Stargate represents a giant step in our understanding of the universe. We have learned more about astrophysics in these few
I got a
months
couple old
than
510s here floating around. I've been able to warm them up enough to get a couple puffs off of them
Thousands of years old.
for the day.
I'm sure a scholar of ancient
I think I got one more in drawer here if I can find it.
First woman ever created by Zeus, according to legend, gave her a box. Out of curiosity, despite the warning of her god, who was also her father, she and from this one all the plagues, pestilence, and evil that exists now in this world. And keeping in mind that we are talking about a myth, she closed it in time to keep hope inside. Then should we not close your gate for the same reason, to keep hope inside?
Senator, if I may jump in. I'm not as slick as
Yeah, we don't have that brand around here where I'm at. There's only like 2 brands that I can find around here.
And the fact is,
One being the Ons, and the other one is, I want to say it starts with a Z.
it's not- we made ourselves an
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it starts with a Z.
yes, as in the word.
Well, there it is.
Snowmobile has been used far too often by this country's military as a justification for expenditures that we can afford. How much this program costs. $7,407,000,000 per year.
With all due respect, Senator, the accounting department is up on level 3.
First line. See for yourself.
General, I suggest we dial up old P4A.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah,
See how long the good senator.
those ones are cost a little bit more than the Ons too. Those ones have more of a tobacco-like pouch to them though too. You notice that? The pouch is a little thicker and it's kind of got that leafy, tobacco-y, I don't know, hint of flavor to it or some shit.
We really are at the gate. That one. Then I suggest we close it.
Senator, we have reason to believe that the Gould are about to launch an attack in force in ships.
Then I think they'll regret taking on the United States military. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, you're right. We'll just upload a computer virus into the mothership.
If they come in ships, Senator, we won't be any match for them. At their level of technology, they can wipe us out from orbit.
I'm not convinced of that. Let's speak the truth. I'm not entirely convinced of that either.
General, what the hell are we doing here? This man has made up his mind already.
Sit down, Colonel. When I've made up my mind, you will know it. I will ask you once more. Sit down. Please. Colonel.
No, that's just somebody in their plow truck. I'll probably tell you who it is too. Nope, I don't know who that one is. But that looks to be like a Chevy with a Weston plow on it. It just kind of looked like a Michigan State Trooper SUV though, sitting there like that, don't it?
On February 10th of this year, you, along with a team led by Major Charles Kowalski, went through the Stargate on a reconnaissance mission.
Excuse me, Senator. Samuels, could I
You wrote this report, Colonel. Just one minute. To repeat, on the 10th of February of this year, you, along with a team led by Major Charles Kowalski, went through the Stargate on a reconnaissance mission to rescue both Dr. Jackson's wife and her brother. And
The Velo.
determine the Goa'uld.
That's your favorite so far. Mine's been the On so far.
catastrophe after the A before the U?
Go on.
I assume since shortly after arriving you were captured and imprisoned that you would characterize this world as
I like the ons because the ons, so far from the ones that I've seen, has the highest dose of nicotine.
I read from the personal report of Colonel Jack O'Neill, dated 23rd February. Scar was chosen. I tried to stop him from taking it away, but was struck by an alien staff weapon. In that moment, Apophis gave the order. Terrorist!
And I'm a guy that likes big doses of things, you know what I'm saying?
I can save these people! Help me! No. Many have said that. But you are the first I believe could do it.
Two cans a day? Holy shit, bro. When I was regularly chewing, a can of dip would last me a minimum of 2 days. Sometimes 3. Yeah, 2 cans a day, well, you gotta kick that habit.
One of their own.
That's gotta make your gums and your teeth ache by the end of the day some days. Sore spot in your lip from chewing that much. Chewing makes your gums recede too, which is why it tears your people's teeth up so bad, because your gums start retreating, and that, you know, protects your teeth, helps protect your teeth. Yep, my 510s are dry. Have to wait for happy hour. Yeah, I could see going through a can of chew a day. When I used drugs, I'd go through a can of chew in a day.
I don't think you understand how much more powerful your weapons are.
Managed to get away with minimal casualties. Hardly the greatest threat humanity has ever faced. What's happening?
It's just SG2. Nothing to worry about.
Out there getting the snowmobiles lined up. Pretty soon people will be in town renting snowmobiles and shit. You got a good few of them over there right now. Well,
Senator, if global technology can generate
boy, you people just don't quit, man, do ya?
whole armies,
What are you trying to sell?
And have you ever seen one of these ships? Yes, sir.
You provide home care at no cost, but you're not selling anything. We don't need your home care. We provide home care at no cost, but we're not selling anything. My mom gets these non-stop calls of people trying to sell her some extra supplemental health insurance or home care. You know what I mean? It's non-fucking stop. And my mom, she has a bad habit of talking to them just enough to where they think they might have a chance, but she'll pull the "I've got to go right now." You know what I mean? She'll sit there and listen to them give their whole spiel and all that shit. And I'm like, just hang up on them fucking people. You're not going to buy nothing from them. You don't want what they're trying to give you. And I says, you sit there and you talk to them just enough to where they think they're going to have a chance. And they're going to make sure, oh, let's call this number back. We're wearing her down. You know what I mean? And they don't fucking stop calling. You need to get one of those internet services where they scrub your data off the internet. My mom needs to be putting that.
point is, we have seen
You're one of them people that fill out things on Facebook thinking she can win a free chair. And next thing you know, the fucking phones won't stop ringing for a month.
what are you?
Energy. Unity. You would describe me this.
You asked for help.
If I remain here,
Dude, if I had a job like that where people were constantly telling me to fuck off like that, you know you're calling people who don't want your shit. You know what I mean? You call number after number after number. I mean, how does a person feel about themselves doing that? Just doing my job, right? Just doing my job. That's what they pay me to do, call people and harass them. It's just a job. Motherfuckers ain't got no morals or values or common sense or fucking none of that shit anymore. What part of we don't want your fucking garbage did you not understand? If we wanted to buy something from you, we'd have seeked you out, we would have found you, and we'd have bought it.
Energy weapons
Yeah, if it's even legit. Most of the time, I can tell the legit ones from not the legit ones. The not legit is real simple. Indian, noisy background. Simple. You know what I mean? The professional ones, it's usually a white person, speaks, proper English, and it's quiet. But if you hear a noisy background full of fucking people, and they're fucking Indians, you already know that's a fucking scam. That's the number one hit. Soon as I hear the Indian accent, boom, I already know. I don't do business with anybody that's Indian. I don't. Nobody here does.
But when the go I will quietly do come to force.
Come on.
Your citizens as the strongest, most powerful country in this world.
I don't even know anybody that's Indian. You know what I mean? Let alone do business with anybody that's Indian. What are you doing, Bug? Come here. Come here. Come on. Oh, don't make me get you. I will get you. Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah. I don't like it when you do that. You know what I mean? When you jump out of my hands like that before I even get you to the bed. One of these days, your judgment's going to be off. You're going to jump. You're going to think you're going to go to land on the bed. And it's going to be a hard fall to the deck. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I just don't want that to happen to you. So please, don't jump. Come here. There you go. Here, I'll come over here and I'll lay. Oh, no. Oh, no, do the bug stuff. Oh, the bug stuff. Oh, the bug stuff. Look at the view. Oh, we got a view. Look at it out there. Don't you wish you was an outside dog? Huh? Just think we could put a little dog house out there for you, put a big chain on your neck, and you could be an outside dog? Huh? No. Couldn't do that, huh? You'd never make it, would ya? You wouldn't even survive a night out there. You wouldn't even survive a night out there, Bob. You're too tiny. You'd freeze to death. Yeah, you're not an outside doggers, are ya? The heck no. Huh. You don't want to be an outside dog, huh? Hey, how people get dogs and chain their dogs up outside. Shit fucking drives me crazy. Punch people in the throat for that. We keep a house phone, man. We've had a house phone for the past 20 plus years. I like having a house phone because, like, for my doctors and stuff, that's the number I want to give them, you know what I mean? For important shit, my house phone. Bug.
It's not safe. Why are you so sensitive?
How far from Dearborn am I? Oh, that's a good 5-hour drive, bro. Dude, they've been doing that shit's been going on like that in Dearborn forever. They've been trying to change that. It's been like that for such a fucking long time. I've never been to Dearborn in those areas or anything like that. But it's been known for a long time that they've been, you know, Dearborn's been taken over, for lack of a better term. You know what I'm saying? And quite frankly, if that's happening anywhere in the country, it's disgusting. Anywhere that's happening. And I don't think Dearborn's the only place that it's happening. People sure are getting sick of it, though. I know that. And I don't blame them, not one bit. Ain't nothing I can't stand more than people coming from another country. Oh, we left our country to come to great America, but now we're going to turn great America into our crap country that we left. You know what I mean? It makes no fucking sense. But it's clearly all part of the plan, right? It's all part of the plan for other countries to take us over and our country to let other countries do what they're doing to us, and you know what I'm saying? It's all part of the planet, clearly. And we're not part of it, you know what I'm saying? With what's happened to this country in the last 40 years, dude, I'm almost ashamed to be an American anymore. Our government, our people, and the way things have been being done has made it shameful to be an American anymore. I say go down there and torch them all. If you want to come to our country, you need to assimilate to the American way. Not assimilate Americans to your fucking way. You can bring some culture with you. I don't mind that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just part of the process. But them fuckers are outright trying to change things. Changing everything into something shittier, that's for sure. Come here, Buck. Oh, come here, I'm just standing around pacing. That's what I do. You know that. I'm supposed to be laying down, but I'm pacing. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they're taking things too far. Let me see it.
Not at this price or this level of competence. My people are the best out there.
Let me see. I just want to look at it.
Is not good. I do not approve of.
I mean, what? How do you put a stop to it now at this point? You know what I mean? Short of going in there and acting the way that they accuse people of acting, which is racist. You know what I mean? And chasing people out of there. How do you put a stop to it at this point? It's like it's a runaway train. You know what I'm saying? And you can't just stop a runaway train. Short of derailing everything, you know. I'm personally sick and tired of the attack, the how everything's changed. I mean, hate to like bringing the whole race card on everything, but boy, it sure does feel a lot like more nationalities and whatnots are more racist against white people and Americans, particularly white Americans, than white Americans are against any other nationality or, you know, I can't say race because we're all one race. We're the fucking human race. People don't get that for some reason. It's a nationality war. You know what I mean? Africa, Africans, Americans. You know what I'm saying? Arabics and, you know, Jewish. And so it's not a race thing. It's a whole thing people got confused to begin with. It has nothing to do with race. We're all one fucking race. It's an ethnicity war, an ethnic war, I guess, right? Ethnicity, ethnic war. Yeah, it's an ethnic war, the ethnicity. It's not even a race fucking thing. And these people are so stupid that they can't even recognize it. These young, particularly young black people, unfortunately. You know what I mean? They're so stupid that they don't even know the difference between race and ethnicities. In a fucking race war. It's a fucking class. It's a class and ethnicity war is what it is. That's the fact. And quite frankly, the war is on white males, particularly these days. White males. The war is on them. The war is on us, I should say. That's the fact of the matter. God forbid if we had a fucking white pride month. You know what I mean? Oh, boy, the fucking walls of Jericho would come down and there'd be hellfire and brimstone and, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, we can't have a white month, can we? Fuck no. Where's White History Month, yo? How come we can have a Black History Month and it not be racist, but if we had a white one, it'd be racist as a motherfucker, man. I'm sick of the double standards. Quite frankly, it's making me racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, man. I can't be the only white dude that feels that way. Mind-blowing. Yeah, I think about that shit at night sometimes, man. That's the kind of shit I think of. Not even a fucking race war, man. It's an ethnicity and class war. You got the rich on one side, the rich and the in presumed power of authority type people. In other words, government. Rich and or government. It doesn't matter if you're black and rich or white or rich. It's rich versus poor. That's what it is. Government versus the people. That's what it is. And somehow they've managed to shape some fucking narrative. People believe that it's all about race and gender and people are so fucking stupid. Biggest fucking sleight of hand ever, man. And people are just dumb. Unbelievably dumb. And I'm not even the smartest dude out there. even I can recognize this. You know what I mean? So if all these other people can't recognize it, either they're dumber than me or they just choose to be blind and ignorant to it. Or it's a combination of all of that. Probably more of a combination of all of it, I guess. If you want to get technical. A real race war would be like wildebeest versus crocodiles, right? That'd be a real race war, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Cats versus dogs. That's a real race war, isn't it?
Yes. Personally, I don't think so.
Black people versus white people. It's not a race thing. And if you're not from Africa, it's not even an ethnicity thing. It's an ignorance thing. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's that and more. I mean, I never thought about it till I heard it brought up. But, I mean, after I heard it brought up, I couldn't not think about it. I mean, are we not living in the time of the Roman times? You know what I'm saying? Right? When things are bad, keep them occupied. Give them something to cheer for, like their football teams or their thin blue line, or you know what I mean? It's like it fits. Right? Yeah. Well, that's it. That's why they do it too. Keep everybody fighting with each other so they don't notice the other shit. Because they're too fucking stupid. And then when they're not fighting, they're making sure they have to worry about where their next car payment's coming from, or their phone payment, or you know what I mean? Or your next vacation, or your kids' braces, or you know, shit like that. Which dumb college are you gonna pay to have your kid indoctrinated at? You gotta pay to have your kids indoctrinated in college. And in regular school, I mean, shit. But we know. Folks in my chat know. Hawk fan knows. And then we're made out to be the crazy ones. You know what I mean? Like we're the crazy ones. It's all a conspiracy. I'll take being crazy any fucking day. Better than being a fucking idiot. I swear, if somebody ever tried pulling the race card on me, I just might slap the crap out of somebody for something like that. I will show you racist, motherfucker. I tell you though, I'm really not too big on them. I mean, if I had to pick a race that these days that I could say I don't like, it'd be the Indian scammers because of their scamming. They can't be trusted. When you see all these scams that's going on, it's all the majority of online scamming is done by Indians these days. These freaking Indians or Middle Eastern type people, you know what I mean? The desert people, we'll call them, because that covers a lot of area. Whether it's the online scamming like that, or when you go to some gas station that some Indian somewhere owns, and now he's got a skimmer, you know what I mean, skimming people's cards at the register or at the fucking gas pump. Just fucking scammers everywhere. I like watching that Pierogi Scammer Payback. You guys ever watch that? I mean, look, every single one of them that they deal with. Frickin' Indians, man. And before I was caught up and knew what was going on with how that scammer shit works, dude, them suckers had got me once. It was when I first bought my computer. First computer I'd ever bought, I wasn't all up to what was going, you know what I mean? I was naive to all that shit. I was anti-Facebook for the first 5 years of Facebook or more. I never had a fucking MySpace account, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it wasn't until really the last 17 years is when I really started knowing, understanding, and getting into the whole internet and computers and, you know what I mean, how important a quality smartphone could be to a person, you know. So they got me on my computer, and I let them on my computer, and they locked me out of my computer and tried straight holding it hostage. So I was just like, F it. I just shut off my computer, and I quit using my computer forever. And then finally one day I wanted to use my computer again, so I found a guy on Marketplace. I told him what happened. He's like, yeah, I can fix that for you. So I got my computer back like that, you know what I mean? You'll never get me in that kind of shit again. That won't ever happen. As soon as I hear an Indian's voice, dude, if I ain't talking to them face to face, I already know they're a scammer and I don't like them. And they've made me racist against Indians. Because as of right now, they have no redeeming qualities as far as I'm concerned. Every one of them look at you like they're fucking looking for a way to get over on you, dude. Just about every single last one of them. You know what I'm saying? Is that shallow of me? Am I racist now? I don't think I'm racist. I'm a realist.
Looks like you're shipping goods.
They're shipping something through the gate.
Or receiving. Let's go look inside, shall we?
Like to homeschool your kids. Yeah, I think if you're somebody who's smart enough and intelligent enough to homeschool your kids, man, that's the way to go. Not all parents are qualified to homeschool kids, though. You know what I'm saying?
Where are these things?
I'm kind of the opinion at this point where really the only education people really need. You need to know how to read, write, some math. You should know some. You should know some basic history. Kids should be taught the Constitution. We should be teaching kids reading, writing, math, Constitution, rights, and then everything else after that should be a skilled trade of some kind, whether it's wood shop or metals or a mechanic shop, real life fucking, you know what I mean? All this stuff that they've been telling people, oh, learn how to code and learn how to do this and learn how to do all this, and you know, well, the reality is, y'all you fuckers have spent all this time learning how to do that shit. Well, guess what? You're fixing to be replaced by AI. You know what I'm saying? That skill ain't gonna do you no fucking good. AI is fixing to replace you. You know what I mean? If your job revolves around computers and any kind of technology type stuff like that, your job's fixing to be replaced. You're gonna be replaced by fucking AI computers. Shit, they can do all that. And here's another thing I think that should happen. As far as these tax-paid government employees, the paper pusher ones, they all could be replaced by computers and AI as far as I'm concerned, and do a better fucking job. All them paper pushing jobs that are in the government can be replaced by computers and AI and printers. You know what I'm saying? I think AI apps like Gemini and stuff have already proven that. You know what I mean? Yeah, the scammer payback's pretty dope. There's some jobs you're just not going to be able to replace, I don't think, dude. You're not going to be able to have... I don't see robots, you know, replacing electricians and plumbers and carpenters and house framers and mechanics and tow truck operators, and there's just some of that stuff you can't replace with robot or AI. You know what I'm saying? If you're a tow truck guy, you've still got to get out, hook a fucking chain up, you know. There's a robot that's going to come and pull over on the side of the road and change tires for people. Yeah, I don't see that being a reliable source of, you know what I'm saying? Not anytime soon. If it was, you know, we'd already have flying cars. You know what I mean? But we don't. So... I mean, what do you mean by communicate by how we do now? What, like, with the internet and stuff? I mean, yeah, no, the normal person couldn't have predicted that or wouldn't have believed it. But there's just I'm a firm believer that there's some physical jobs out there that you'll never be able to replace humans. You know what I mean? Who else are you gonna get to crawl under your house when when your pipes burst, or you know what I'm saying. And shit, there's things that we'll never be able to do. You ain't gonna be able to have a robot that can troubleshoot a car on the side of the road and fix it. You know, I'd like to see a robot, like for example, look at how the conditions are outside. Show me a robot that can navigate those conditions and do a tow truck job. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it happening. They'd slip, fall, navigate the snow. You know, a car goes off the road in the ditch. They're off in the medium. I don't see a robot walking through 3 foot of snow to hook up chains, and there's just, and you can break that down into each individual thing. Like with the roofing. I mean, you know, I just don't see it happening. Imagine how difficult it'd be to build a robot that could do a tear off on a roof. You know what I'm saying? There's always, and even then, you're still probably gonna need humans to fix the robots. That, you know what I'm saying? I think we're a long ways away from it. I don't think we'll see anything quite like it in our lifetime. Talking another 40 years at best, and you know, I mean, things can evolve a lot in 40 years in this day and age. You know, I get that, but I don't see it happening. Maybe some jobs, waiters, post office people, you know, some things like that, maybe. But I just don't see. I don't see it happening. It wouldn't do a civilization good to even replace all people with robots and stuff, because then what do people do after that? You know what I mean? Well, idle hands does the devil's work, you know. So I don't see us as a human race. It just would. I don't see it working. You know what I mean? I mean, we can dream and think about how it could happen, how great it would be, or I just don't think it would be feasible. Not for humanity. There's just too many odds and ends of things in the world that need to be only human hands can handle. Human hands and human thought process and human troubleshooting, and you know what I'm saying? And could never be replaced. Yeah, I get it. There's some stuff that's already automated and shit. I mean, you know, automation's the greatest thing that's ever happened to the automobile, you know. But not everything can be automated, man. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to think that everything could be. I mean, how long could a robot... Let's say if I could build a robot that could shovel the snow for me. And let's say the wind's blowing 20 miles an hour out there. It's already snowed probably Ronnie's boots. It's already, you know, snowed 2 feet, you know, in the middle of a blizzard. I just don't see how long could a robot stay out in conditions like that. And you would like to think indefinitely, but joints that move and stuff, they're just going to get stiffer and stiffer as the oil gets thicker and thicker, the grease or whatever. Batteries don't like cold. You know what I'm saying? It would. And what would something like that cost? Would be feasible. I suppose you could make like a robot style like snowblower where you could program some parameters into it for your driveway and stuff like that, and kind of like map out your driveway and sidewalk, and maybe hit a button and it'd go out and blow the snow and then come back and park itself. And but then you'd still be running on battery, you know. The UPS guy. My snow pants showed up today. I'll show you my cool snow pants. I'll show you guys my cool snow pants real quick. Put my belt in them already. I got zip ups, nice zip up pockets here. This is pretty thick. A couple cargo pockets. Zip up leg on the side, boot cut of course. Got a nice little thing in here so you can pull them down over your boots to keep the snow out. It's got a little bit of rubbery texture so it holds on. No back pockets, but I'm okay with that. The sides got these little strappies here that you can tighten them up. I don't have a butt, so I have to wear a belt. So I got my belt. Help keep the wind out. I like to wear sweatpants a lot. I could just slide these over a pair of sweatpants. And the company that does these, you can get them in all sorts of leg length too, which is nice. I have a shorter leg, so like I'm a 30 in the leg, you know what I mean? 31. I could do a 32, but anything over 32 is getting too long for me. I prefer a 30. That way I can wear my pants right where I want, and I don't have to worry about dragging them on the ground too. The coat that I got was a size too small for me, but luckily my brother tried it on. He likes it. It fits him, so he's going to keep the coat, so I don't have to send the coat back. I just got to send him the boots back that I ordered. The boots that I got would have went nice with this, but they Arctic X. I got these on Amazon. I think they're on sale right now for 29 bucks. They're not like super thick, neither super heavy. It's all thin, modern, you know what I'm saying? I've had old gear for a long time. I'm finally updating my outdoor gear to some more modern, thinner, you know what I'm saying? A nice waterproof, wind resistant shell. I like them. It's the only color pattern that they had my size when I was ordering them online. That's kind of why I got these. I'm gonna get like a it's either gonna be a black or gray, black and gray coat to go with them, and then some different different winter snowshoe boots, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll have some good outdoor gear again. I got these really sick ass Duluth Trading. You buy any of their stuff? I got a set of their bibs. Really sweet bibs, dude. And when I got them, I could wear them better, but now I'm fatter. They don't fit as good, and then one of the buckles on it broke. So it needs a buckle replacement, and I need to drop a few pounds. But they're really thick and heavy, real fire hose material, super fucking sweet bibs, man. Hunter green. I just can't wear them no more because look at me, I'm fat, you know, and the buckle broke. I'll show you them though, but if you need some serious hardcore outdoor weather gear, man, them Duluth Trading Company, they make some good shit.
There's a race to the cliff on the walls. Reason is a closed circuit.
See, this is what I was wearing for my outdoor gear. Now this coat's really sweet. I need to take it to the laundromat and wash it because it's too heavy for my washer here. But this is a snowmobile coat for snowmobiling. And it's a super great coat for outside if you're standing around not doing much. But it's super thick, super freaking heavy. It's really big. It is a really nice coat though. It's even big on me. Got some cool pockets right here. Cool pockets here. Got some inside pockets. Ooh. Some money. And some change. So yeah, this is a good coat. It's just, it's too big to be a daily wear, getting in and out of the truck and stuff like that. If I was sitting on a snowmobile though, this would be the coat I want. This was a hand-me-down. An acquaintance of mine had gave it to me. So yeah, that needs to go get washed. I keep it hung out on the back porch. And then these are the Duluth bibs. These are really sweet. I don't even know if I can get in them. I think this one's, yeah, this was the one that's broke. This other strap's broke. The hook on that, this part broke off. This part. This don't even feel stretchy anymore. That's not even, that's lost its stretch. Let's see there. I can't zip them up on the side. But I like that these were great when I was ice fishing on, with the hand pouch here, pocket here, pockets, back pockets. I think no hammer pocket or nothing like that. But these were really good when I was 70 pounds lighter. I get down to a size where I could fit them again, I'd probably wear them. Get the buckle fixed. I'm not going to get rid of them anytime soon. Paid like $180 for these bad mama jammas. You can go outside and be 40 below and have these bad boys on and you will be warm. Double layered knees for kneeling. Zippers that come all the way up the hips. I've done a lot in these. Oh, it does have the hammer thing. Yep. If you want some good fire hose quality bibs, I highly recommend Duluth, man. They are the bomb. But these are heavy. Let's see, what's this way? That's 7-8 pounds right there. Just for that. This coat's at least 5 or 6. Yeah, that's 6 pounds. Both together, trying to keep everything off the ground and still be able to read it. Yeah, this is over 10 pounds of clothing in itself. Versus my snow pants. Three and a half, 4 pounds. And that's with the leather belt. Yeah, that's what that is though. Some nice snow pants though. You won't buy Carhartt no more? I don't think I've never bought Carhartt. The only thing Carhartt I own is one hoodie. And I didn't even pay for that. I don't remember where I got it though. I think I got it from the laundromat when I took care of the laundromat, some clothes that somebody'd left up there at one time. That's probably where I got it because I've had it for a while. Right on. Good to be out of work. You take it easy. I'm probably going to let this live run until it's dark anyways. Yep, Duluth Trading. I bought a pair of them Duluth Trading Alpine Hikers. Some hiking boots. And really great hiking boot, but they're the break-in period too long, too stiff for me, and I couldn't deal with it. So I ended up giving them to my buddy Casey, and he loved them. He's damn near wore the sole thin on them, I think. He said it's been one of his favorite shoes. Duluth Trading Alpine Hiker is what it was called. I need to go across the street. I'm going to check my bank account first, make sure I got enough to go over there. Make sure I got enough to go over there.
Good to see you one last time. Before you and everyone under the fire are destroyed. And your kind will disturb the bone.
Okay. I got $7.37 in my checkings account. I got enough to go across the street and get some nicotine pouches. And put my socks on. Some socks and some sweatpants. What are you doing, Bug? I think you're sitting there watching me. What are you doing? Huh? I see you. I love you. Oh, I love my Bug. Oh, she's my little princess girl, huh? Oh yeah, Daddy love you. Oh. Oh, you do? Nice. I'd like to try out some more of their stuff. I know all the stuff that I bought from them. I haven't bought a lot of stuff, but the stuff that I did buy, I really liked. Really good quality. If you want to buy some durable clothes, I believe that with the stuff that I've bought, I believe that well worth the money. And best flannels, absolutely. For sure they do. There's a lot of stuff of theirs I'd like to try. And, you know, if you're a bigger guy, they've got a lot of the bigger sizes there too, I think. I know those bibs that I got, that was as big as they had in this size. I don't remember what size it was. Maybe I can find a tag. See what the size was on it. I don't remember. These bibs that I got, they're 3XL with the 30-inch legs. So these were the 3XLs. Alright, I'm gonna run across the street real quick. You guys can watch me. You can watch from the cam. The snow cam. Watch me waddle my fat butt over there. I'll take my phone with me. Take my other phone with me. I'll leave that one there. Take this one with me. Wait. 370 and 370. $740. Oh, I'm literally 3 cents short in my account. Are you fucking kidding me? Did Mom leave already?
Use the ship and run way faster than 10 times the speed of light.
So you can deposit it, then you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use it. And then I'll have to absolutely nothing. $7.
And he came and did it yesterday or the day before.
No,
Yesterday he came and did it. No, 25, but I owe him 25 from the last.
no, you didn't. He was all caught up.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you was, huh? You gave me $50 and said I owe Jeff $25 still.
Previously, Stargate SG-1 was over, Jeff. No extensions, no reversals, no new air. Stargate will be buried, literally and figuratively. We should fix the coordinates and attempt to open the gate.
Sir, we would be court-martialed the second we got back.
If
Part of the attack should cut to Earth.
Mighty warrior. Corrupt.
I'm gonna try and grab a scar.
Sir, are you sure? It would be like trying to take an office.
Get to see you home one last time before you and destroy.
And now, the conclusion.
Captain Carter,
Sir,
were you able to put enough C4 around the ship to make a dent?
we place charges where they should generate secondary explosions. Yes, sir. Should make a hell of a dent. Given enough time, I might be able to figure out.
Negative. We should expect similar reinforcements through that door any second. Stand by to detonate your charges upon my order.
Yes, sir.
Wait, Daniel, if we don't stop them now, we may never stop. Yeah, I know that.
Let's just make as big a dent as possible. Okay?
Ready and awaiting your order, sir.
Then I suppose now is the time for me to say something profound. Nothing comes to mind, Winston.
Officer's ship approaches. You overheard the gate he said he would rejoin Chlorel once they came out of the shadow.
If we can knock out this ship, it would stop them.
But it will not. The officer's vessels equipped with defense shields. We will still be able to destroy the cities from high above.
Tell me those C4 charges are on automatic time.
You're on automatic time.
Good. How long do we have?
24 hours.
24 hours?
At the time, sir, I thought we were still light years away.
Neil, work with me, buddy. Is there any other way out of here? Cover up.
This is turning out to be a bad day.
Going in? Come on. You ever have people in your life you feel like they just shouldn't be allowed to handle business? Because they're fucking stupid.
What the hell was that? Oh, shock wave. Extremely painful. Its effects are temporary.
Let's get here.
Colonel? Sorry, sir, it's just so dark.
Sorry. Like your attitude.
It isn't
dark, we're blind. And we failed.
Alright, take it easy, Daniel. We've been in worse situations than this.
Not to my knowledge.
Thanks, Tim.
Right now they're getting ready to wipe out the major cities of Earth to go from reach.
Daniel,
Jack, I've already been through this once before. I've already seen this before.
Daniel, will you relax? You've been through it before and you survived. We're just having a bad day.
Colonel, I think I'm starting to see something.
My second choice as well.
That's what we're playing here. Carter, if someone comes in here, bite him in the hand.
Limited hot food. They have like one of those hot dog rollers that they'll throw like certain things on there sometimes. They do a pizzas for lunch sometimes, but hot food, no.
Get me, master. I will not fail to clear out again.
No, you will not.
They have like frozen pizza that they'll cook, or they'll do a DiGiorno because they have like a little freezer. And people will stop there buy a frozen pizza. So they'll put a DiGiorno in, they'll bake that, and then they have the pizza warmer thing. You know what I'm saying?
Duty, sir.
And then the hot dog roller that they put, they're like, they put a couple different things on there. Like a egg roll or something, you know, and there's like sausage, cheese things, I don't know what they're called. You know, some little hot things like that, but
General Hammond, may I speak freely? I know I seem to have lost your respect, sir, for whatever reason. But we wouldn't be in this situation.
yeah, it's like a spicy sausage thingy, yeah.
Heeded my advice. Buried the
They're not bad.
What's that like?
It's like a chicken mozzarella sausage stick or some shit. My mom bought a pack of them to cook here at the house one time. They weren't bad. Talking about food's making me hungry.
Joint Chiefs of briefing you now.
And with what do you intend to strike?
New weapons, sir. I've helped to oversee its development in
I
areas.
haven't eaten in like 5 hours, so I guess that would be kind of a good reason to start getting a little hungry, huh?
If all goes well, history should mark this day by two brilliant and unexplained flashes of the night sky.
Maybe I'll eat some more on chili cheese Fritos. And some jerky. Some chili cheese Fritos with the jalapeno cheese dip and some jerky.
Your son was struck down by the humans who caused this.
He has been placed in something for this.
Yes, ma'am.
It's getting dark quick. They're closing over there. Everybody's clocking out. So it's dead over there now.
The humans of this world still send out
Family valuable, my son. We will attack them. We're not always like it. They will pay 100-fold for their insolence.
I do got like a bag of you ever get like those, I'm a fan of Chinese food and white rice. So they got like you can get the bags of sweet and sour chicken or General Tso's chicken or teriyaki chicken. And it's like the breaded chicken with the sauce, and then all you gotta do is make the rice. I've got some a bag of orange chicken in the freezer. I might make that up.
Yes, as you know, a small amount of raw ore was found by SG-5 back some months ago. Warheads should now yield in excess of 1,000 megatons each. We call them our Guau busters. Our plan is to launch 2 rockets simultaneously into retrograde orbit. Now,
I got some good white rice too, not all that crap.
Are made of the same material as
None of
our
that crappy,
and should go with the
crappy white rice. You know, the enriched.
It's our best shot, sir. And I'm sure the president
White rice with butter, yeah. White rice, butter, a little bit of soy sauce, and some red pepper flakes for some spice. I like that. Yeah, rice and butter is good though, isn't it?
It's going to work, sir.
I've moved away from the crappy rice though. If you look at rice, man, it's all enriched. You know what I'm saying? Get the stuff that's not enriched. It's better rice. Because all that, like Uncle Ben's and stuff, they take that stuff and they take all the germ and all the good stuff out of it and bleach it and blah blah blah, and then they enrich it with artificial. You know what I mean? Spend the extra money and get the good rice. It's worth it. It's that enriching process that they do to the foods after they take all the good stuff out of it. Like with bread and flour. Take all the germ and the good stuff out of it. And they put in artificial shit. And it's that artificial shit that makes you fat.
Your son grows strong. One day he will be a great warrior. But you should not have come. I stand by my friends. I believe this world may be only open by overcoming the false gods. Yes. As pathetic as that may seem at the moment.
I've never officially had red beans and rice. I'm sure I'd like it though.
You do. I may even have been able to save this world had you not interfered.
Hey! What do you think we've been trying to do? It is our world you're talking about.
Enough, human! This is not the place to talk about these things. I have been all the time focusing simply.
I'll go get the rice that I got and I'll show you.
Another I intend to disregard.
Cut up some summer sausage and put it in there. I can tell you're a middle-aged single feller, huh? Big stank.
No, sir. Not for the last 18 hours.
God's name of the way.
You know when you talk about cutting up some summer sausage to put it in your shit. You know you middle-aged white single guy, or at least a middle-aged single guy, I should say.
We should appear to be
Valuable and unexpected work.
I'm just around.
Oh yeah, I like my summer sausage too.
We just completed the computer enhancement.
How about some of that summer sausage they have at the dollar store? That shit sucks.
Recorded at 1750 hours. Just before they stopped.
That's it. For all we know, that flash, whatever it was, be part of the ship going up.
Let me go get that rice and I'll show you the good rice.
The ship itself, sir, was very
Maybe an explosion, an accident, or sabotage.
SG.
I hardly think so. For one thing, it's impossible to get to a ship. Forgive me, sir. I know how fast you want is. This is wishful thinking. Owns your plan. That hasn't stopped us from all that.
Jim Lynn? Sir, the first people in the Alpha list has just arrived.
Thank you.
If you like rice, get you one of them rice cookers too, man. They make great rice.
Saving the world.
Alright. Cheap rice. See, it says enriched. Enriched. Enriched means not good for you. So some of that organic rice. Shit's not enriched. It's not bleached. This is good rice. This is good rice for you. If you're going to eat rice, this is what you want. No artificial colors, flavors, in season, year round, long grain, organic rice. No enriching process. Enriching process. Garbage. But I'm going to keep it. It's food. You know what I mean? If I was starving and didn't have none of my good rice, you best believe I'll eat this. You know what I'm saying? This is 2 pounds for like $5 or whatever. And whatever this, you know, whatever this cheap bag of fucking rice costs. Is that too brown for you? Is that too brown?
Watch through the storm. You will find yourself on the opposite side of this galaxy. A place we call Alpha Side. If we do not prevent
Perfect banana.
you and those that follow will call it home. A new colony. Godspeed.
Too sweet? Well, it's called the ripe banana. If you're eating your bananas green, they're not ripe. You're eating an unripe fruit. The more sweeter the banana gets, and yes, this is a sweeter banana because it is riper. But the stuff, there's certain nutritional value in a banana that the older the banana gets, the more of it creates, and it's a whatever it's called. It's one of those things that help fight cancers and stuff like that. I'm not saying it's going to cure you of cancer or prevent cancer. When you put together totality of everything that you consume, banana has that ingredient of stuff that helps prevent cancers. At least from my understanding. I could be wrong. My information could have been wrong. I could be remembering it wrong. But I don't think that I am. My mom likes her bananas green still too. It's not ripe. There's no flavor to it. I don't like my bananas hard and green. When they turn nice bright yellow and up to that point there before they start getting mushy and bruisey, best banana ever. Chili cheese Frito. The jalapeno cheese dip. That's the good stuff. You gotta have napkins though, because it's kind of hard to dip Fritos in the cheese without getting cheese on your fingers. So you just gotta embrace the cheese, go for it, get the cheese on there with the Frito. You know what I mean? And if you got a share bag, You might want to clean your fingers before putting your hands back in your bag. If the bag's all yours, well, you do what you want. But you can dump the cheese in the bag for all I care. But you gotta embrace the cheesy finger if you're gonna eat chili cheese Fritos with the cheese dip. Embrace the cheesy finger. Because you're gonna lose a chip in there.
I'm sorry, sir. For what it's worth, I seriously doubt SG wants to another hand chips. Targets and
Now I'll show you the brand of the orange chicken I got for the Chinese thing.
Sir, might as well wait and see the result of the strike. I don't think evacuation may be necessary. From your mouth to God's ears.
A few more of this. See.
It's called a sea.
The answer is no. I used it all to take out the ship.
You got this. We shall have to cross that bridge. It's a shade, isn't it? I don't think they're gonna know what it is. They're already gonna shoot things against us. 30-second turn back. Still no countermeasures. Go.
Their weapons approach my mark. We must activate the shield.
They will touch. Touch.
Impacted 7, 6, 5.
I found a Klondike bar I didn't know I had. Boom. This stuff, orange chicken.
Space Command reports that
I like this. It's good to get your fix when you can't get to a Chinese restaurant. You know what I'm saying?
confirmed, sir. The ships are still up.
With some good rice. Bam. And I got some frozen broccoli.
Not bad. The bell target's 2 decks above this way.
Yes, sir. The EMP caused by the explosion has already affected our satellite communications. It will be difficult to work the Czech Republic in time to do anything to cause much damage. Mr. President, I strongly recommend that we maintain the highest defense condition at this time and we should board Air Force One. Yes, sir.
Morel, it is time. They will burn their first city to the ground.
Father, the host you chose was very strong. I fear I may need more time in the sarcophagus to gain
You
strength.
are strong enough. You are my son.
This moment.
Do not disappoint.
sentries in the corridor.
Heard. How many grenades?
2 left.
Grenades. They're crude explosive device.
Yeah, the bean dip's good too. They have a jalapeno bean dip as well. They have the regular bean dip, they have the jalapeno bean dip, they have the regular cheese dip, and the jalapeno cheese dip. It's all done by Frito-Lay's, you know. That's why it goes so good with the chili cheese Fritos.
General Hammond, sir. Major Castleman reports Alpha Teams 12 and 13 are both briefed and ready to disembark.
General, maybe we should consider using the Stargate as a strategic weapons platform.
I like to buy these corn chips too quite often. I like these for a good snack. These corn chips. And one of the things that I like about them is they're gluten-free, which, you know, I could take that or leave it. That don't mean much to me, but no artificial food coloring and no preservatives. That's an important one. And when you look at the ingredient list on the back, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, you got 4, you got 5 ingredients. You know what I'm saying? The least amount of ingredients. That's another reason I eat the Raisin Bran here. Is when you look at ingredients. Let's see, whole grain wheat, 1. Got some sugar, 2. Got some rice, 3. Raisins, 4. Wheat bran, 5. Whole grain oats, 6. Brown sugar, 7. And then it does got some vegetable gluten in or whatever. So it's got like the least amount of ingredients. If you look at the side of a box of cereal, see all the ingredients in it. This ingredient list is that freaking big versus the whole side on your Lucky Charms or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Oatmeal Raisin Crunch.
You are a parasite within a child. I despise you. I you will feel my wrath. I die free. Let's go. Watch your back.
That was MacGyver. Telling you, Big Stank, you should go watch it. SG1. Start there. Make sure you watch all the way through until you make it to the Stargate Atlantis. You'll like that one with Jason Momoa in it. It's a good show. Damn it, Daniel.
I am not leaving you here, Daniel. Get out of here! We're just gonna blow up the other ship anyway. What difference does it make? No! Just go.
Just take him with you already. No man left behind, yo.
Something wants you back.
Daniel, you're gonna be the hero. Daniel's usually the nerdy, wussy one. So. He's technically an archaeologist or some shit, I think. And then in this, what they're doing is they discover the Stargate. If you ever see the movie The Stargate, SG-1 Stargate or whatever it's called. But anyways, in the series here, the show, that's the bad guy. And if you notice it, that's Apophis. And if you know anything about history, Apophis has to do with ancient Egypt times, right? So whole Egypt, ancient aliens, all that comes together in this. And then they're fighting, they're technically fighting against aliens at this point. And the aliens is a parasite that lives within the human that they use. The parasite alien uses the human basically as an incubator, and then picks a host for a human for a host to live in, and then it takes over, and that's how it lives. And the parasite alien, I guess, can live for thousands of years or whatever, you know what I mean? That's why they have this Egyptian motif thing going on, you know what I'm saying? And with character names like Apophis and shit like that.
Shield generators are there. The very thousands. We must find out.
And the black guy's Tilk, and he is one of the he's human himself, but he has one of them parasites in him. But the parasite's just the alien parasite is an infant basically in the stage and living within him he's the incubator, you know what I'm saying? But he's decided that he wants to help the human and get rid of the alien parasites. They're known as, I can't remember offhand what they're known as, but
Now we die. Well, that's a bad plan. We're the glider base from here.
it's fucking MacGyver, yo. You know what I'm saying? You see how they're pyramids?
The two ships seem to be moving closer together. What's the status of the shuttle Endeavour?
On the pad, standing by.
We've got to find out what's going on there.
And their base is like in a mountain with the big it's got the big they got the big the wormhole, the Choppa Eye or whatever, the Stargate in the mountain base, you know what I mean? It's pretty neat.
Take a position. Never mind. Sir. Now that was a grenade.
Well, that's what's kind of neat about it. If you believe in the whole ancient alien thing, you know what I mean, aspect, it could be based on a true story, you know what I'm saying?
Will you please stop?
I kind of believe in the whole, I can't say I fully believe, but the whole ancient alien, if you know anything about that, whole ancient alien thing, in some aspects makes a lot of sense. If you believe in aliens, you know what I mean? Each episode's a new endeavor through the Stargate to a different planet somewhere out there in the galaxy, and they can travel the wormhole, you know what I mean? Well, it has the science aspect that, like, the wormhole, if you look at it, it's supposed to be like what they think, as they say in the show, they think it's the uh, event horizon of a wormhole. You know, and wormholes, or they think black holes could be wormholes, the event horizon. And the young man's a friend of the captain's, who's been kidnapped and picked to be one of the hosts for one of the alien parasites. So they're trying to rescue him. They're trying to rescue his wife. You'd have to watch the movie too to really get a grasp of what's going on. Watch Stargate the movie, then watch SG-1 the show, and then watch Stargate Atlantis, and you see how it progresses. And if you watch some of the movies in between, it puts everything together. Because they have the Stargate movie too. I don't know if you know that. Stargate the movie. I forget who the one actor is though. Stargate the movie.
Sir, we've got reports from all over the country. A huge fireball in the night sky.
You may remember seeing that. All right, Stargate the movie. That's what came first was Stargate the movie, then SG-1 the show.
Okay? Not bad. For an old man.
Colonel? Ma'am?
We're okay, Captain.
Same here, sir. But I don't think we bought ourselves much time. Our gliders had it.
I concur.
I'm cooked pretty bad in the explosion.
Power and in a fairly low
Jack O'Neill was Kurt. Oh, in this movie, Jack O'Neill was Kurt Russell. Jack O'Neill in the show's the guy that played MacGyver. What's his name? Stargate Atlantis.
We saved it, sir.
Yes, we did.
Incoming traveler. Incoming traveler.
Then you got Stargate Atlantis with Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa.
Was SG-1 aboard one of those ships?
Yes.
Well, how did you get...
Well, there was a Stargate.
Dang it.
We were on, so once I realized we were doing something...
Anyways.
I dialed P3X94.
The Alpha Sector.
Yeah, well, they call it the Beta Site in the alternate reality, but...
Where's the rest of SG?
I don't remember how many seasons there was of the SG-1.
Now, Captain.
How many seasons of SG-1 was there? 10 seasons. So that tells you how popular it was. Starting in 1997 till 2007. 214 episodes.
Or not.
YouTube has taken 8 subscribers from my main channel in the last week and a half, last week.
Master Breaker.
Big Mike versus Cops and Karens.
Words cannot express our gratitude. You are Hammond of Texas.
I am.
Your warriors serve you well.
I know they will be sorry to see you return home so soon.
I must return before word of our rebellion reaches Judah. My place is there.
Check out the slingshot I got. Got this vintage slingshot, yo. It's pretty cool. I need to get some a real good band for it. This band for it's far too more of a band for a wrist rocket than a slingshot. This is the John Milligan.
Not bad at all. Best you one? Or someone who'd like to see you?
There we go. It's called. Nope.
David.
There you go. Yeah, this is called a John Milligan #2, made in the 50s and 60s in Detroit. John Milligan was known as one of the world's best slingshot shooters. I found out what it was because I found a slingshot group on Facebook, and I was curious if anybody knew anything about this thing, because I didn't know anything about it, and it was given to me. So I posted some pictures, and some people told me about it, told me what it was, so I looked it up. And I've already had somebody offer to buy it from me once already. It's snowing now. A lot of glare. We're done with the Stargate for now. Feel like superhero type stuff. What is it? Invincible. Superhero anime type thing on Prime. Super cool. Yeah, it's called Invincible. She's snowing pretty good now, though, huh? Ooh. Heck, brothers.
We're in the process of converting what most people consider a go-kart into a full-blown 200 horsepower mini trophy truck. And something is about to happen that might make this week one of the most important weeks of Peck Brothers history. No way. But first, we've got a huge problem. There are creators popping up left and right building mini trophy trucks and calling us out. We're not gonna name names.
One of them said that they were gonna like eat us for lunch or something like that.
Eat us for lunch?
That-
Take our lunch. Or eat our lunch.
Oh, it was eat our lunch. What does that even mean?
And an even bigger problem is we know, and everyone watching knows, our build is most likely to get finished last. We can't have started ours first and be the last to finish. So we've got to hit overdrive with our build because we now have a time limit. And to add even more fuel to the fire, the next step on this build is easily the most complex part of the entire
Through the night.
We've got to figure
It's hard
out
to
how
say
get
for tonight because it's going to be
200
lake
horsepower
effect
from the
snow.
R1 engine in this thing to the rear axle.
We could get an
So
inch,
don't
we could get
just
6
give it
inches,
gas and the
truth
whole
be
thing
told.
just flies to pieces. There's nothing else on this build that demands this many specially machined parts. But we have a solution that will 100% speed this build process up. And the solution is the very first major tool in the Peck Brothers shop. And we're gonna go see it for the very first time right
When
now.
you look at it on the radar, it don't look like much.
I can't even wait to see this thing, dude.
It'll be from like 7:30 to 10 o'clock will be like the heaviest of the snow, at least according to the,
My whole life I've wanted one of these. Oh.
at least according to the radar.
Oh my gosh. No way. If you don't know what this thing is, it's called a lathe. This thing will make it so we can make specially machined parts at the shop. The goal is to get it up to the shop and working and build the very first Peck Brothers machined part that will go on the mini trophy truck. That's why this is like one of the biggest things that's ever happened for Peck Brothers. We finally have a freaking lathe.
On the weather app, when you read the thing, it says snow accumulation less than an inch. But earlier today it said 1 to 3 inches.
On a lathe first. Not even how to use it, how not to get hurt. How not to get hurt.
So the place that we're at is called Liberty Machine Works, and these guys just so happen to be our friends. Like, they go to the same church as us. So we got talking with them, we got talking about lathes, and they said that they had the perfect one for our shop, which wasn't really a surprise because they literally have, like, every machine that you could possibly need. So after watching the channel and seeing how bad we needed a lathe, they reached out and are hooking us up with one of the best.
And part of these guys' mission, Liberty Machine Works, is to try and keep U.S. manufacturing alive. So we don't deal with overseas stuff. We want it here. They can give brand new machines, but they also repurpose. They like to repurpose the machines to make them affordable for people that are trying to get into manufacturing.
We got this one out of a shop in northern Utah where they actually manufacture aerospace parts. Did either of you guys tell them that it's now going to make go-kart parts?
Yeah, they don't ever know.
That was a low blow.
That's true. They don't ever know how much frickin' snow is gonna get.
Airplanes to go-karts.
I'm feeling pretty connected with this thing. Like,
It depends on like how much
and like
it's lake effect, so we could like get stuck in one of these narrow bands where it could dump 6 inches on us tonight, or that narrow band of snow could be a few miles to the east or west of us, and we might get a trace of, a trace to an inch, like they said.
Liberty Machine Works, we're going to drop their information in the description, their website and their phone number. So whatever it is that you're looking
No
for,
good snowstorm. It snows a little bit all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? This time of year, for the most part.
In the shop, so we can make the parts we need for that mini trophy truck and future.
And if it doesn't snow today, it'll snow tomorrow or the day after. You can't go very long without some snow. I do like it when we get a good heavy snowstorm, though.
Let's start making that happen.
Versus,
Winners who won
an inch today, an inch tomorrow, maybe 2 inches while you're sleeping.
And we don't normally
I
film
want
this
it to
when
start
we're
snowing
inside,
and
but
snow
because
8
this
inches
is the first time
nonstop.
the giveaway winner has actually came to pick up what they won. The
I
little
want
boy
it to do
who's
it during the
actually
day too, so I
grabbed
can
this
watch it.
one, but I think he's giving it to his little boy. They stopped and grabbed a bunch of gear for it. It's his first time that he's ever had a bike. This little guy's enthusiasm about the whole thing is like literally just bringing us back to when we were little. So we have to film this. I'm still coping with the fact that he took the TTR out of all three. Man, I'm gonna miss this thing.
How you doing, sir? Nice to meet you. Your prize is right behind that door. Right up. There, you see it? Yeah, go give it a knock. What are you doing, dude? How are you?
What's up, dude?
Is that pretty cool? Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. You made the right call with the Yamaha. It's my favorite out of the bikes, like pretty much hands down.
Yeah, you get a little lake effect snow too right now. Yeah.
Look at that. You never rode a pit bike.
It was coming down good there for a minute.
Keep that thing down like oh, there you go.
The lake effect snow is like a tease too. It'll snow really good for a few minutes and then it'll stop. And then it'll do just a little bit of light snowing. Then it'll stop. Then it'll snow good. I want it just to snow nice and heavy. And
Isn't that sick?
I can see it in one of them chairs.
Pretty healthy. You seem pretty excited. Jackson, thanks for coming to see us, dude. We hope you love your bike. We sure loved your bike. We got one last thing. The bike comes with $1,000 cash.
Well,
I don't know if you can give it.
actually the winner.
That's a good son right there. Alright, you guys remember when I found out the exhaust that came with that R1 was made out of titanium? Can't weld titanium. But I started adding it all up in stainless, and it was starting to get expensive. But look at this. I found a full stainless exhaust kit for an R1 that I'm gonna chop up and retrofit it with. This whole kit was like, I saved like $300 going with this kit versus buying all of the. Are you asking for a cookie or something? I'm just saying, how cool is that? I want some props.
I'll see it.
It's high quality eBay stuff.
That is actually really cool.
Dude, it's gonna be sweet.
I give you props on that one.
Thanks.
But I've also got something to show you guys that I haven't fully explained yet. I started thinking about all the wiring because all of these are meant to just go to some handlebars right here. And all the switches and keys and lights and all that crap need to go to the front. You know, key and the star switch.
Right.
Well, I'd have to extend every wire clear up to the front.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I bought a switch panel that all of the wires are going to go to back here, and then it has a wire that will go through the front to a keypad with all the things. So I don't need to pull every wire up there. It'll all be back there.
So this thing's gonna have like a push button start.
Push button start, turn signal, is going to have everything.
The question is it gonna actually work? That's the question.
The nice thing is nothing will
He
stop.
didn't even answer.
It's because I can't promise anything.
When do you'll probably be able to knock this out.
yeah, I'm gonna be ending this. I'm gonna shut this down here shortly, anyways.
If it doesn't
Here in
work,
about
or it doesn't start,
19
doesn't get
minutes.
finished by the end of the
Then I'm
day,
gonna go
what
cook
happens?
some
Why
dinner.
do I not promise anything? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. But you just gotta promise something. We need some steaks here.
I promise it won't be on fire by the end of the day.
All right, that's good enough for me.
I don't know. I just
So a
might.
couple of
I might just let it run. I don't know. We'll see how it
rear
feels.
tracking width was a little bit narrow. We were we're running these adapters that were 1.5 inches. We stepped it up to 2.5 inches, which will still allow us to have.
I think I'm just gonna go start dinner now anyways.
Between the body,
I can let it run as far as that
doesn't
goes.
look goofy. It's actually gonna be pretty close to the front, but a normal trophy truck, the front seems a little bit wider, so I think these are gonna be perfect.
I'm surprised you can see as good as you can, it being dark outside.
We might have a big problem.
Big problem. What?
I think Beth has to come out.
Don't touch either one of you. Touch Beth, dude. You talk way too much crap on Beth to use Beth. Dude, Beth hasn't been out in a while.
It's cold too. She's not gonna like that.
Good luck. Dude, Beth is buried. Gotta move some sleds. Beth pinches my fingers every time I get her out. For everybody wondering what Beth is, if you're a new viewer, it's a brake that I hand built. And this thing is a pinching finger heavy bugger that we named Beth for good reason.
She's always angry.
What do you guys think Beth weighs?
Probably 200 pounds.
Golly. I can't wait to retire Beth. You shouldn't say stuff like that right before you need to use Beth. Because you remember what happened. Oh yeah. God. That's a nice unit. You can't get it off.
Right? How am I supposed to undo this with this here?
How'd you get it in there? I'm sorry, Beth. It's all right. Okay, Alex is gonna mean sometimes. He doesn't mean. All right, Brad. Alex, this exhaust is built and ready to get taken together.
Every day I walk into that field, it's like coming home. Whether I'm training, on the road, or underneath those lights, I know I perform my best when I feel my best. That's why I love the Ori. The style, feel, and versatility help me find that perfect space between comfort and performance. I feel more balanced, more prepared, and ready to get back out there tomorrow and do it all over again.
Palmolive Ultra removes up to 2.5 times the grease versus Dawn non-concentrated. Try it today. Meet your new Dell PC with Intel inside. With all-day battery life to power through your to-dos, so you have extra free time and extra savings. So this holiday season, you can be as extra as you want.
When you're out in the wild, you either have bear skin or you have no skin. The bearskin hoodie is actually built for the outdoors, and it can stand up to the toughest conditions. Some folks come out here, they've spent thousands on gear that looks great on Instagram, but in the wild, you don't actually need the extra attention. Seriously? No Wi-Fi? Well, make sure you're prepared for Mother Nature with the bearskin hoodie.
Get 60% off the bearskin hoodie today when you go to bearskin60.com.
Wow. You did that?
Wow. There's usually like 3/4 inch gaps. And
Dude, that's gonna sound good. You ain't gonna believe this, but there's even another step to this. I researched the firing order of this motor, and I tied in 1 and 4, and then tied in 3 and 2. So, like, all of the pulse timing and scavenging and everything will work just like it did from the factory.
you just made that up.
The exhausts that you could buy, like the kits for an R1, were like $3,000. What did you spend on that? What you're looking at, there's like $350 and probably 10 hours worth of work. That's pretty good. We'll just take that 300, whatever you spent out of your paycheck this month.
It's not the only thing that's done though. I know that I went backwards on the battery box, but it's done. So it worked better because the battery sat way too high on the other side. So I lowered it, put it right here, have our relay right here, and we also have a bunch of our wiring done.
Wow. I like it right there way more. It looks so clean right there.
Don't look at it too close, but it's done.
What the flip have you been doing?
Well, I pretty much wanted to just bang my head up against that concrete wall most of the time. These jack shafts are killing me. I got some chains cut out to the right size, but it's not an easy job.
So what I'm hearing, when I hear jack shaft problems, I'm hearing that we need more machinery to get them to work. Do you need more machinery to even get going?
If we had a lathe sitting right here, I'd be so much further. You're working on the hardest part of the build, so you can't feel too bad.
This is even harder than putting the motor in. Like, this was the big problem of not being able to even pull this off.
The good news is our guys called us and said that lathe, they're going to bring it up tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Noon, tomorrow.
How fast do you think we'll be from getting it in here to getting parts getting cranked out of it? I mean, it's going to go to work for day one.
I'll bet they're here by noon, have it unloaded and in place by 1, and I'll bet they're an hour cooking it up. So tomorrow night, we'll be working with our own lathe. We better get that video pulled up on how not to get hurt on a lathe.
I can't wait to show you guys what we build on this lathe and how it works. It's the coolest thing ever. I've got to tell you guys about Ridge. This would be a super bomb gift for Christmas. These products are super high quality. We've been running these Ridge wallets for like over a year, and you can't hardly tell that we've been using them. And I really like how they look. They're sleek. They're small. It gets rid of that big bulky wallet you put in your pocket. They're just fun. They also make these wireless charging banks. They work with a MagSafe case. It's a fast charge system. You wouldn't believe how fast it charges my phone. And it will also work with an Apple Watch. It will charge your Apple Watch. I'm not normally a huge fan of these power bank things because usually they're cheap, just kind of junk. These are way nice.
Ridge offers a built for life warranty, which covers all their products and it replaces them if they get lost or stolen for a fraction of the cost.
They make luggage, rings, phone cases, stuff for your keys. They make all sorts of super convenient things, and the reason we like them is because of how high quality they are. The other cool thing is Ridge is having a holiday sale if you use our code. The code is Peg Brothers, and you can get up to 47% off products on their website. Their link is in our description. It's ridge.com/PegBrothers. Pick you up some of these Ridge products for a good present for yourself or somebody else for Christmas. Thank you so much, Ridge, for supporting Peg Brothers and sponsoring today's video. Uh-oh, it looks like we've got some drive stuff coming together.
Okay, I know I've been looking at this a lot today, and I haven't really been doing a lot. I've been thinking. And I got 2 out of the 4 hardest parts done. 2 out of the 4 pillow blocks are mounted. And they were by far the hardest ones to do because they had to be perfect and they got to be adjustable. We now can turn that.
Oh my gosh.
That's in the right spot and right where it needs to be. Then we can go ahead and turn this, which turns that rocket. This is all mounted, this is all gusseted, so it ties all of that together now, and that's going to be super strong. All I got to do is deal with this mount on the outside, and then back here, look at that.
Oh my
Our
gosh.
driveline, our freaking axle spinning.
Dude! This is, I mean, obviously none of the sprockets and bushings are welded to the jack shafts. Once those are welded to the jack shafts and you spin the motor one, it's going to spin the axle.
Oh yeah, air reducted, everything. It should be tough, it should be strong. That one time when I said that it was not possible, this is a testament to me and to everybody that, like, when you look at something and you say it's impossible, it really probably is possible. You just don't know how to do it. And if you just get in there and you just do it, you can probably figure it out. I couldn't be happier with how all this is actually coming together. I'm blown away. The piece I need to make on the lathe is the hub that houses both of these sprockets here. Essentially, all I got to do is lay down this inner side like this one, so a sprocket can fit on this, and a sprocket can fit on this, and it's all one piece. So it'll be super tough, and it'll be the right depth so the chains don't hit each other.
And that's going to be the very first piece of our new machine, Peck Brothers Machine Shop on the trophy truck. That's the first one you're gonna make.
Yeah, it sounds really easy, but to be honest, I really haven't ever ran by myself a lathe before. So it could be a whole big ordeal, me trying to figure out how to make that piece. But we're gonna try it. I didn't think this was possible, so it's probably possible.
Dude, they're gonna be here in 20 minutes. Are we gonna be ready?
Well, you're trying. Excited, the best place for a lathe is gonna be right here. We can slide all the way to that door. Phase converter here that can also run future equipment like all the other tools that we are gonna end up hopefully with in the future is gonna kind of go across this wall right here. So you notice we moved the table that was here with some of the crap that was on it over to this side of the shop. We're kind of excited about this because it's going to help consolidate and organize everything we've got going on over here. We got jacks on the bottom, floor jacks on the side. We'll be able to like keep this area clean for when we do motors. This shop is going to be completely different when we're done with it, and it's kind of fun. Like it's kind of making me like excited again about like organization and the shop and like getting things done. And here soon, our very first lathe ever is going to be sitting here and working today in the shop. They're here.
Dude, the lathe is on the compound property.
This is too good to be true. I never thought we'd be able to get a lathe.
I've been watching for them coming up the road with the drone in the air. I can't even freaking wait.
You're like that little kid on Christmas morning that has to see his presents before all of his siblings. What are you doing?
I don't know, I should be trying to get stuff done, but I just can't even. I'm so freaking stoked.
Fire this thing up and make some parts. I got a piece in the truck. It's ready to go. Are you ready?
I've been ready.
I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. This could really hurt one of us, and none of us are qualified.
No, but if it hurts anybody, hopefully it's you.
So who's gonna machine the first piece?
Maybe we should ask these guys. But who do you think should be first? Okay,
I think it's this. No, those are the other
There's a
ones.
lot of levers here.
Those. No, wait, this, right? No, yep, high. Wait,
No.
how fast do we want to
Oh, dude, look at this thing. Oh.
So what are you doing to that piece?
I'm machining this piece, okay? Leave me alone.
We need to get like a dictionary for machinists, because I'm sure we're gonna sound stupid to people that know what they're doing.
Yeah, don't you know what the DRL on? Are you watching your RPO?
Dude, this thing cuts like butter. Look at that. That is so cool. That just makes me happy. Thank you so much.
Me too. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna bring it in.
You're the man.
We can't thank you enough. This guy literally just hooked us up with that lathe. It's been something we've needed our whole entire life, and this is literally gonna change the channel. So, if you guys need anything, Liberty Machine is where to get it. We'll leave the link in our description.
All right, so Sean came to mess around with our lathe with us, but he also came to bring you something.
Me?
Yeah, it's awesome.
I feel like I'm being pranked here.
You're not being pranked. This is very serious.
Uh-oh.
Right here, you're
Dude. The world's longest Jeep build. That went to me. Man. I wanted your Jeep to be here, but I'm like, I don't know when it's gonna be here again, so I just let it go. We'll do it now. I don't know if I should thank you guys or tell all you guys you suck.
This was totally Sean's idea. That's the best part.
You're so kind, John.
Are we getting some parts machined over here? How's it going?
Trying to figure out how to work this thing. And how to make it look good.
That doesn't look that
I'm
good.
looking at the DRO.
Yeah. Well, you're going to want to keep that FPG right above 36,000 feet. I think 10,000.
36,000 feet.
All right. Here's the very first Peck Brothers machined piece of material.
That's nice. We're getting pretty good.
We have a lot to learn.
We should have probably accounted for some, like, figuring out time and some research before we just went ahead and made some serious parts that are, like, very crucial on this trophy truck.
And the big question is who's going to make the part B that's going on the truck? I mean, who out of us is worthy?
It has to do with my suspension stuff. I'm making it.
Oh. Okay, well, if it ain't right,
You're dead.
you're dead.
Alright, there is our first piece. Made on our own lathe.
Well, hold up, I made the first piece last night.
You made this. That's the kind of stuff.
I feel like it's sixes, if you ask me.
You got close.
You didn't make that.
Yeah, so the crazy thing is the inner piece, this first step right here, is a Ford Super Duty front axle cap that's bored through for lightweight. And then we've got a bushing here that we made, it's the sprocket housing, where this is kind of a press fit somewhat.
Dude, I'm gonna just say, you don't look like the kind of guy that can pull something like that
No, no one would know for sure. I don't
off. Like,
know.
you see you at a gas station, you don't think you, like watching you walk into a gas station, you're not like, dude, that guy is smart. Like, you wouldn't be like, dude, he can make some sick parts on a lathe.
Yeah, well, I mean, to me, really, that's not that impressive, so I don't know what that's saying about you guys.
Okay, hold on. This whole piece is one piece. So
Yeah.
you made this out of one big chunk of.
Oh, that's two pieces. This slides onto this.
Only a real, like, seasoned vet could do that out of he's that thing's got to hold 200 plus horsepower without making it spin. So, who's welding?
Alex, you can do the honors?
I'll do it, but I'm not gonna take the blame for this.
No, you're definitely taking it. Okay, so if it wasn't clear what piece that was, that's what we were going after. We had to have the perfect spacing between this chain and this chain so they didn't collide and hit each other because they're both headed in different directions. And then these here are made for these bearings to slip on like that and get mounted on each side. Essentially, once that happens, this thing goes turn. And it looks like it is true as can be. Normally when we do stuff like that, it's sitting here going like this. Look at that.
It's gonna need to be perfect because, I mean, that chain's gonna be spinning over 200 miles an hour.
Can you imagine the chain coming off on that fast?
One of us is gonna get our arm chopped off. That chain comes off.
That is so satisfying. I don't know why. Okay, guys, I literally just got done with all of the chains, 3 chains, all of the sprockets, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sprockets, all on in sync. They're not 100% done, but they are definitely good enough to turn this thing over and show you guys what we got going on. Okay, check this out. Here's our main shaft. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
It's all connected.
I can't believe we actually pulled that drive system off. And by that emphasis on we.
Yeah, I'm real proud of you guys. You guys killed it. I want to know what's going on here. We got wires all over the place.
That wiring system used to look good. What happened?
I went backwards because I hooked it all up, labeled it all, none of it worked. So I had to tear it apart, but I think it's to a point where we can finally start it and hear those new headers and exhausts.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, we've only started that once. Those pipes are just dumping. We haven't heard it all together with all the exhaust.
And I do have a surprise to show you guys in one spot.
Okay, let's put the body on. Yeah, let's put the body on start. There's no way this thing can start.
Oh my gosh!
Let's smell that, dude. You smell it? There's fire coming out of it, dude.
Our wiring works. Look how cool this is. This is the on-off. This is a momentary.
That thing sounds nuts.
Hold on. Another surprise. Go to the front.
Oh, dude! Oh my gosh!
Lows and highs. That's pretty cool.
This thing is shaping up into a trophy truck, but there's one more thing that we've been hearing in the comments. We've got one more thing other than it actually working that this trophy truck has to have to become a real trophy truck, and that is sponsors across the side. Sick wraps, sick decals, and we have something that is so special to us, an idea that we had to make that happen. This thing is not going to have your typical auto car part sponsors on the side of it. It's going to be covered in the people who watch us, their names and businesses. You can go on our website right now and buy real estate on this truck to have your business or your first and last name put on this trophy truck. We're doing this because this truck is only possible with your guys' help. We couldn't do it without the people watching, so we want your name on the side of this freaking truck. You guys are the reason that we were able to get delayed. You guys are the reason we're able to build this truck and live our freaking dream making these videos. And the best part about that whole thing is if you do buy real estate on the truck, all of that is going to get you entered to win this Mini Jeep and Charmac trailer. We have never done a giveaway this big in the history of Peck Brothers. Somebody is going to win our prized possession red Mini Jeep and a brand new 2026 Charmac trailer to tow it with. We know whoever wins this setup is going to be another one of our brothers. We have something that is so special to us, an idea that we had to make that happen. This thing is not going to have your typical auto car part sponsors on the side of it. It's going to be covered in the people who watch us, their names and businesses. You can go on our website right now and buy real estate. Make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss a video. We'll see you guys next week.
This is Bomba. Bomba is a heavy
This guy's
equipment
cool.
mechanic from Senegal in West Africa. who moved
Well, it
here
was, wasn't it?
to chase the American dream and build a better life for his family.
It's just
Now, in
dark
Minnesota,
out
I
now.
have a job working at Iron King for my buddy Quentin. And yes, this is Quentin, and we're all wondering just the same how he runs a successful business, but he does. Regardless, back to Bomba. In order to build that American dream and create a whole new way of life for him and his family, eventually he's going to have to start making some moves. And his first move is a big one. Recently, he walked into Quentin's office to declare that he had been saving all his money and he had bought a Cat 981.
Well, I've been running this live for 4 hours. I'm going to shut it off, give my phone a break. Till the next time, maybe tomorrow, we'll get a little more snow. We'll fire her back up, but I'm going to shut her down. William L., Big Stank. See you guys later.